Alex and Ivory just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
For real?
What's poppin'? Don't mind me just watching.
Hi there, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining me. How's everybody doing? Oh, the intro song's repeating. Hold on. Stop repeating. Go to a different song. How y'all doing? Mama, thank you for reminding everybody to get their raffle entries for today. Ivory, congratulations on getting first. I saw the pick. It's slight changes, but I see what you mean. Like the transparent pinned message is a little bit different. Like no one ever was. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. TGC, you've been procrastinating, but I see that you've gone on lurk. Go get that workout in. Keep yourself on task. Kudos. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. You know I'm not going to start gaming for another hour. It's the promise. I give the people what the people want, and the people want it. If anything, the people don't want me to play the game. Alex and Ivory, congratulations on an 80 stream streak. Woo! I'm also on the struggle bus today. I was up too late playing games. Oh, are we all struggle busing today? My watch tells me that I have a high energy score because I have gotten in good sleep. I think my watch is full of shit because I was tossing and turning last night. I had some terrible dreams. Cannot say that it was the best, but here we are. Pudger's acting weird. Pudge, why are you acting weird? Are you okay? I love you. I love you, Pudger. Pudger's acting weird.
Do it. Come on, sweetie, do it.
Okay.
Everything and anything. I have my dock open. Don't let it be for nothing, Mama. Synced up, Mama, because that's exactly what we are going to be doing today. To start stream off, we are going to be doing punishments. We're gonna be doing punishments. Look at this big ass list. We're gonna be doing some punishments for sure. Oolong, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you for joining us. I've been logged into work for 2 hours and I've only taken 2 calls so far. It's another slow day. Were each of those calls an hour? That would work. All right, let's do it. We're doing punishments, folks. It's punishments. Mama's got the dock open. It's fucking happening. Let's start it off with a dab of the last dab hot sauce, which at this point is basically a dab of the last dab vinaigrette. I wish someone would baby talk me when I act strangely. Kudos? Why are you acting weird? Kudos, what's going on, buddy? Are you okay? I think that'd be great. I honestly think it would make me feel more, I would feel more in control, you know? I get that some people are like, don't patronize me. Take me seriously, don't patronize me. I'm like, no, patronize the fuck out of me. If I'm acting weird, I deserve to be patronized. Come on. Oh! Oh no. I said come on? I said come on to the hot sauce and the come on and the hot sauce listened because that is a big dab. That is a big dab and a lot of dab hot sauce. Sláinte. So what we got going on today is for the first hour here, we're gonna do punishments. We're gonna do punishments, and it's gonna be fine. And it's gonna be fine. And it's gonna be fine. It's fine. This right now, what you're seeing here, this is fine. Oh my God, and then immediately, oh my God. With my mouth on fire from the hot sauce, I can think of no better time than to challenge myself with the tongue twister. Okay, hold on. A skunk sat on a stump and thunk the stump stunk, but the stump thunk the skunk stunk. A skunk sat on a stump and thunk the stump skunk, but the... No, I fucked it up, fuck! Oh, it was just a hard tongue twister. It was just actually even just a hard tongue twister all on its own. And the hot sauce didn't help. So that's a tongue twister failed. With the tongue twister fail, we do an extreme wheel spin. Woo! That was hot sauce. Oh my God. Spicy bean, great. 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 Failing the tongue twister. All right. Just keep going. Rapid fire, no slowing down. Let's do a bean boozled. Let's do a multi-bean. Do a multi-bean. How's everybody doing? What are folks up to? I have a busy week ahead. I'm looking forward to streaming today. Oh my gosh, two of the same. Two of the same bean. They're either gonna be a juicy pear or booger. So this is some combination of juicy pear or booger. One of these is rock hard. One of those was juicy pear, and that taste was very overwhelming. I think the other one was booger. Yes, I think the other one was booger, but the juicy pear taste was more powerful. The juicy pear taste overrode. Okay. Folks, chat, I need something from you for the next punishment we're gonna do. I'm gonna do some stream word bans. I'm gonna ban certain words from stream today. You guys get to pick the words. Can I please get some suggestions for words I cannot say today during stream? Can I get some suggestions, please? While I'm waiting for you guys to give me suggestions, I'll remove the number of stream word bans that is once I get the suggestions and decide how many I'm gonna do. Let's do an exercise. Let's do an exercise. This will be tricky because I don't have a camera set up. If I have to go over and do, oh my God, reps? There's no camera to show that I'm doing it. You'll just have to believe me. You'll just have to believe me. All right, how many reps am I doing? 16 reps! What the fuck? It's fucked up. Guys, that's fucked up. Character names is so mean, mama. Not being able to say character names. Okay. Banned words. Nina. Momo. Banned words. Nina. Momo. Fuck. Oh, I don't know how to swear? No, but that's such a part of my vocabulary now. Because I'm a freaking degenerate. Going out the amount I just said it. Smart. Supremely smart. All right, we're going to take those three. We're going to take those three. Folks, we have 3 banned words for today's stream. They are Nina, the name of one of the main characters, Momo, the name of a new character that joined our party, and fuck, a word I never say because I am decorous. I am in no way rude or insulting. I am polite. Those words, if I say them anytime, if I say them 3 times, each of them is a potential extreme wheel spin. If I say them 3 times during the stream, starting now. Okay. Well, I'm going to do 16 reps. I don't have a camera anymore that is pointed in the direction of where I will do the reps. So I'm sorry to say, but and I'm not set up to do that. So you're just gonna have to believe me. I could use my phone. Hold on. That's actually not a bad idea. Let's see if we can, how did I have that set up? What is this? Yes, the camera, perfect. All right, let's get this set up. But is already acting weird and he's gonna act even more weird. I don't even know what reps are. Aren't reps where you, oh wait, hold on. Am I getting confused? No, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I'm thinking of the wrong thing. We don't actually have to use the camera, and you will be able to see. What did I do with those? Hold on. We actually can do this on camera. I don't have to go elsewhere. Reps are using these. These are using reps. This is something that Megan has that she gave me and she said I could use as a potential punishment thing. I'm basically just like doing arm curls, basically, but without weights. That's what it is. I just put them in as reps. All right, I gotta do 16 of these. All right. Hold on, I gotta do it proper, get a good stance. One. Hang on, I'm gonna pause there and I'm gonna lower this actually because it makes more sense for you guys to see. On here. That was 10. $16. I was thinking when I saw a rep, my first thought was that it was I was thinking burpee. What came to my head was a burpee, which is not what a rep is. Okay, that is done. Whew. All right. Mercado, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Oh, okay. I love the detail of this emote where Lady Deadpool puts the popcorn to the mask to eat it and then it just falls. That's such a good detail. I love that. All right, what are we gonna do next here? Let's see if I can redeem myself with another tongue twister. Okay. Here we go, here's one. 11 benevolent elephants. 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 Woo! almost fucked up on the benevolent on that last one, but I think I landed it. All right, that's a tongue twister. Done. Yeah, that one on the tongue twister website that I'm using already says to do that one because it's short 3 times as the tongue twister. So I was like, I guess I'll do it 9 times, but just because it was short is all. All right, let's do, I'm gonna do another dab of hot sauce. But let's put it something, the hot sauce, honestly, I'm getting a little bit of a I'm getting like a little bit of a capsaicin head rush from the hot sauce dab, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. Let's do another multi-bean. Bringing that down to 6. All right. Oh, okay. We've got one that is either pomegranate or my favorite, Old Bandage. Y'all know how much I love the Old Bandage taste. And then we got one that's either peach or barf. So it's either gonna taste like I barfed on an Old Bandage. At its worst, it will taste like I barfed on an Old Bandage in my own mouth. Yum. Pomegranate barf. Pomegranate barf. That's what we've got going on here. I don't like it. I don't like it, folks. Would you rather peachy Old Bandage? You know, when you put it that way, mama. When you put it that way, it's really hard for me to disagree with you. I think this is what I would prefer. All right. I would love to do a truth or dab, but we do not have any ready to go truth questions. Let's do a guess the game and poke doku. Alrighty, folks. We're gonna start with the poke doku. So for today's puzzle, we have a column of ground, a column of bug, and a column of steel. And then we have a row of not fully evolved. We don't usually see that. Row of flying and a row of Unova. Unova being the black and white region. Not fully evolved. That's cool. We don't usually see that. I like that. All right. Kakuna. Ground. Let's go with Krokorok for a ground. A not fully evolved steel layer on. Easy. 1 row down. A ground flying type. What Pokemon are ground flying? That's interesting. Flying bug. I'm trying to think of which. Oh, Scyther. Scyther is flying bug. Flying steel. Skarmory. Is flying steel. Unova. Fuck, I don't know well enough the Pokemon that are from Black and White. So I'd really like to get the ground flying Pokemon so that is that fucking weird ostrich ground flying? I don't think it is. What's a ground flying Pokemon? I feel like I'm gonna be more likely to get the ground flying Pokemon than I am gonna get than I am gonna be to guessing any of the Black and White generation Pokemon that are ground bug or steel. Chespin is the starting Pokemon from... No, Torterra? I feel like the one that I'm the least likely to get correct is Black and White. It's the generation. I mean, at least with Pokemon Legends Arceus, I learned a lot of the like Pokemon from Diamond Pearl, which was also ones that I didn't do. Pudger, what's up? Why are you being weird? What's up? Why are you being weird, Pudger? Okay, Unova. Steel type Pokemon from Unova. Flying ground. Flying ground Pokemon. There's no bird Pokemon that's a ground bird. Sure, if you've got one locked in, Mama, yeah, I'll absolutely take a truth after this. What is a flying ground Pokemon? I don't think there's a flying ground Pokemon in Legends ZA, which is what I've been playing a ton of recently. It's going to be one that has a very small number of Pokemon for sure. Fuck. Okay. There's always some kind of fucking Caterpie ass Pokemon in every generation. So what in Unova was the ground? What was the bug in Unova? No, that's from Ruby and Sapphire from Hoenn. Blipbug, I know. Blipbug is from Galar, because it's the one that evolves in... No, oh no, that evolves into Charjabug. And then Volt. Vikavolt. Isn't that from Galar? No, or Beetle is from Galar. Maybe Vikavolt is from Unova? Joltik? Ooh, wait. Galvantula? Joltik? Were they from Unova? There we go. There we go. We're good. I only had to get 6 out of 9, so we're good. You believe that there's only one line that's ground flying. Yeah, that one feels like it's gotta be a very limited number of Pokemon. And I just can't, when I think fly, I'm always thinking birds, and I always forget how many, like, how many, non-bird Pokemon are actually ground Pokemon. What generation is Tarantula from? Think bat, well, bat-like. bat-like? The bat-type Pokemon that come to my head are Noivern and Crobat. Woobat and Swoobat, yeah. But Woobat and Swoobat aren't round. I think they're psychic. Interesting. All right, well, we don't need to get these, but Registeel, no, that's from Diamond Pearl. Ferroseed. Oh. Yep. Okay. I was like, Ferroseed. That feels like that's right. Okay. A ground type Pokemon from Unova. Beginning with G. Oh, G. They don't let you just put in G. GE. GI. GO. GU. No, dang it. G, what's a G Pokemon? Flying Ground felt pretty rude, Cal. Flying Ground felt pretty rude. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Cal. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. I was lurking last night while you were playing Quarantine Zone, the last check. What were your, I would love to know your thoughts on it because so many people have brought it up to me. I've had students ask me about it and I don't know anything about it, but it seems to have become the new hotness. Because it's not relevant to, because it's not relevant to this, what is the name of the region in Diamond and Silver? What is the name of the Pokemon region in Diamond and Silver? Sorry, Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl. It was fun, but I think it's outside of my form of entertainment. Sinnoh. Thank you, Mama. Sinnoh. I couldn't remember that. Paldea is the one from Scarlet and Violet. Ooh, Copperajah has a G-Max form? Nope, 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 nope. That's from Galar. Right, and I remember that too. Rellor? I think that might also be from her. Oh yeah, Toad School. That's ground, but it's not from Unova. Okay, let's see what it was. Let's see what the meanness was. Gligar. Oh, shit. Oh, and also just Landorus is flying ground. Farts. 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 Did I say the F word? Did I say the F word once? It was difficult because it asked me to learn a lot before being competent and independent, but it had some moments for sure. Okay, interesting. Did you, because watching you play it, it looked like, kind of like, it reminded me of Phasmophobia, in that which is also a game. Oh shit, these guys are from that region. I'm so dumb, I knew that. Oh wait, also Drillbur and Excadrill are from Unova? Then why are they in Well, X and Y came after, so. Also Golett and Golurk, Seismitoad. Dang, I should have got this though. I should have got this. I would have. I should have got that. Silly. Okay. Well, we still passed, and that's what matters. On to the guess the game. God of War Ragnarok. Nope. Metacritic score 78%. All right, well, it feels like something I would have said, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say I said it. Ooh. The endless mode starts with a limited options to correctly allocate, so you end up getting a lot of poor inspection for like a lot of the early game, and you need to sacrifice a lot of people to learn new symptoms. Gotcha, okay, so the learning curve is just kind of rough. It feels rough, is what I'm picking up from that. All right, cold, wintry place, but also, wait, is this, original platform PC, PS5, Xbox Series X, Xbox. This is a recent game. But you get some kind of red glowy sword. Oh shit, I'm gonna be like, I should have known this. But it was the mode with Twitch integration. It assumes you, oh, I see. Okay, so there's a separate mode for Twitch integration that assumes, okay, gotcha. It doesn't onboard you in the same way. Gotcha. Well, I don't think I know what this is. Hey, but I did know what it was. It's the first Berserker Kazan. I purely guessed because I was like, the first Berserker Kazan does have an opening area that's in the snow. I don't know if this is the kind of architecture, but this, I was like, the first Berserker Kazan's art style is that the characters are all kind of anime, but the environment is all kind of realistic. You think you know it too, Cal? Yep. I wouldn't have known it here. Even this I wouldn't have known it was the first Berserker Kazan. This I would have. No, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think even looking at that, I still wouldn't have got, I might not have gotten this. There's a game, what's the Souls-like game that Lords of the Fallen? I would have guessed Lords of the Fallen potentially before I guessed. There's a version where I didn't get this. There's a version where I didn't get this for sure. But I did. Okay, let's take off that Pokedoku and that guess the game. And then we are going to do another dab of the last dab hot sauce. Let's go. How's work today, Cal? How is stuff? Oh yes, I want that truth first, please, mama. Please give me with that. Give me with that truth first. Hit me with your best shot. Oh, hit me with your best shot. What was the most ridiculous lie you convinced someone was true? When I was in high school, a bunch of friends and I went to this like thing at one of the local universities for high school students. It was like one of those things where like high school students can go to a university for a day and like get a kind of like glimpse of the experience. When we were there, me and my friends were seated in this like lecture hall, and there were these girls in the row in front of us who were from a different high school. And I was doing this joke with my friends where I was I was talking with a Russian accent. You know, I was doing a obviously very bad and potentially offensive to an actual Russian man, but I was talking with a Russian accent like this, and the girls sitting in front of us turned around and they were like, "Are you actually from Russia?" And without any of us saying anything, me and all of my friends immediately committed to the bit that I was from Russia, and we just kept piling on details about my Russian identity. I was the son of an oligarch by the end of it. I was like, my dad was really rich, but I was like the fourth son, so like I wasn't like that important to his like empire. Like we just, and like I don't know if they fucking believe, I don't know, but like if they didn't believe it, they also played along with it and were genuinely asking me questions. And I was like, I come from Kerminskia is a town. It's about a couple hours south of Moscow. You know, it just like, that's what I just did that because so I can't confirm that they thought it was true, but it is the most ridiculous lie I've ever done. There was no reason for us to do that. We just lied that I was Russian. Just sitting down now. Hopefully we'll get flow statey soon. Have some important stuff to handle, so we'll be more quiet than usual. Hey, Cal, no sweat at all. You're at work. You're busy. You got stuff to handle. Don't you sweat it. Appreciate you being here, man. Appreciate you hanging out. But there you go. That's my most ridiculous lie I've ever told. All right. Now we'll do a dab of the last dab hot sauce. Also, I'll get the punishment list up on there on the screen. Oh, the smell of the hot sauce hit me the moment I opened the bottle. Oh no, that's so much hot sauce. No, Samantha, get back in the bottle. Get back in the bottle. Why are you coming out in such huge dabs today? It is what it is. It is what it is. It's the bottle's being generous with the dabs today, folks. So I hope you appreciate I'm doing dabs, the last dab hot sauce that are fucking gigantic. Now, hold on. I just said, I dropped an elongated version of the F-bomb. I'm just going to assume it counts. I'm not going to make it, guys. I swear so much. I have a potty mouth. I have a potty mouth. We always do variations of the word. It has to count. All right. I have a potty mouth. Maybe I should try it. Maybe I should make an effort to be better about that. What do you guys think? You guys think I should make an effort to have less of a potty mouth? Nah. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Your own. Oh, that's not pleasant for the body. Okay. Well, excuse me. I think that's good. Oh, I don't think. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. We're gonna stop there. We are gonna move on. Well, I'm in discomfort. Why did I reply to the deer until I realized you were doing? That's funny. Oh, we don't like it. Oh, now that's interesting. The blood did just, the blood, I kind of had I'm lightheaded. I got a little lightheaded there, guys. What's up with that? Why am I lightheaded? Folks, we're back into Breath of Fire. Okay, I need to come up with alternate names for these characters so that I don't call them by their actual names for the punishment. Okay, here's what we're gonna call characters today. This is Princess Peach or Princess. Oops, I started a fight. So we've got Princess Peach, we've got Peach, and we've got Pippi Longstocking. The character with a gun is now Pippi Longstocking. What shall I do today? What shall I do today? What shall I do today? What shall I do? Oh, are you kidding me? It was before I clicked them. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
Not today, Satan. Not today.
It wasn't great. No, and it wasn't great. Why are we here? What do you mean? It is where we stopped, yes. This is where we stopped. Yes. We ended with, I completed this puzzle, I crossed this, then I went on my stream break, and I came back and we were in a fight. And I said we gotta leave. But no one, I did do some punishments. My mouth is currently on fire. My lips are particularly on fire. Just when we were in a different environment? No, we were here. I didn't play any after we stopped. And I saved right before that puzzle. Clearly wasn't paying attention all good. Yeah, no worries. So when that lizard, oh God, why? I'm a little lightheaded from the hot sauce. That's crazy. When these lizard things do the attack called blind, they like stab at us with their unicorn horn. Are they, when they use the blind attack, are they stabbing us in the eye? Did my survivor appear or would I have needed to be present? Okay, so with the Twitch mod for Quarantine Zone. Oh, great, another puzzle. So with the Twitch mod for the Quarantine Zone, the people watching you on Twitch become the people trying to enter the Quarantine Zone. I thought we were on some mountain or something. I could have sworn we were outside and not a building type of environment. That is where we started at the beginning of yesterday's stream. Oh, enemy. I'm clearly stuck in the past. That's okay. Continuing. Now, hold on. Okay, yeah, I was like, you found moon tears. What are moon tears? Restores the party's HP and status. Okay, cool. A full party item. Okay. Oh, another fight. Now, is there something, do you think it's, I'm gonna have to get all the way to this bottom right corner, or is, oh! They're so upsetting. Can I just say that they are so upsetting? Like, dang. Pippi Longstocking, you can't miss. I need your aim, Pippi. We play these games so differently. I think about this every stream. I'm terrible for checking things that I pick up. It pisses my dad off something awful. So when you get a new item in a game, you're saying you don't look at what it is, Mama. You don't look to find out what it is and what its use is. Are you like, if it's useful, I'll check it when I need to? No, I just keep playing. Okay, let's try the blue switch. Oh my god, Peach. Then 2 hours later, it's like, oh, I have better armor or whatever. Okay, well, that's different, Mom. I will admit, I said this last stream too. I feel like the way I play turn-based RPGs is entirely influenced by Pokemon. Like, I play every turn-based RPG a little bit like it's Pokemon. And in Pokemon... Oh gosh. Oh no, Pippi. Guts. Okay, Guts is a sick ability. Come on, Peach. Peach got no guts. And I feel a little bit like that might come from Pokemon. To be like, I won't need this. But I always, when I see something as armor, I mean, this game doesn't really designate if something is armor when you pick it up. But if something's armor, I'm always checking that. Pippi used Peach's guts. That's fucked.
Einstein TTV has a question for you. What truth about yourself took the longest to accept?
Whoa, what truth about myself took the longest to accept? Zine, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Did I? That sounds right. That is one down, and let's just very quickly while we're here. What truth about yourself took the longest to accept? Ooh, let me think about that. Now that is actually Spicy Bean twice in a row, because we also did an extreme wheel spin earlier for failing the the tongue twister and got a Spicy Bean. It's actually a multi-bean. What truth about yourself took the longest to accept? Okay, so my answer to that is, I think the thing that took me the truth about myself that took me the longest to accept was that I think it took me, okay, one thing, okay. That stuff that happened to me wasn't my fault. I'm still struggling to accept to this day. Wow, yeah, that's a really tough one. That's a really tough one, Mama. I think a truth about myself that it took me a really long time to accept in high school and in undergrad was that the thing that took me the longest to accept, throughout my adulthood, is that I have value as a person, and that I deserve to be loved and treated with respect, and that people are not sacrificing something to love me. That people aren't like, that I don't need to always be afraid of being abandoned because I didn't do enough to make people who were stooping to love me, and that's why they were leaving. Yeah, that for sure. That took me a really long time as an adult to accept. One of the reasons why I was in a lot of terrible relationships before I met my wife is because in those relationships I was always so convinced that like the people I was with were going to find out that they were inevitably going to realize that I had no value. And so like it became this like very like bad for my mental health kind of people pleasing that I went into a lot of relationships with. Jackson, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Same to you as well, Jane. Thank you for the hugs, and thank you for the repost, the retweet. Yeah. It took me a long time to accept that. Yeah, I just always had like, okay, so when I was in elementary school, I remember this very clearly. When I was in elementary school, there were these two girls going around. They were going from boy to boy in the class, and then going around to every girl in the class. They're so heteronormative, let's be clear. And they were basically being like, they were asking the boys to guess how many girls were going to say that they would date them, right? So this is like completely normal elementary school kid shit, right? And when I was new to the school, this was like 2 months in. I had just come to this school, brand new student. 2 months in, I'm still getting to know people. So these two girls come up to me and they ask me how many girls are going to say that they would like to date me. And I said none of them. In response. In part because I was like, I'm brand new, none of these people know me. But I was like, zero. None of them are gonna like me. And I remember one of the girls was a little taken aback, which in hindsight, I now perceive differently. But one of the girls was taken aback. He was like, you think no one will? And I was like, yo, no. I was like, and I believe what the exact words I said to her were, no girl would like me. And they went around asking, and everybody said, and nobody said they would, you know, like every girl in the class said that they wouldn't date me. And I internalized that as a child. I called it, and I was right. Nobody knew me, and I was a weird little kid. I was a weird little kid and the new kid, but I internalized that in a way that I didn't realize for a long time. And like, I internalized that, and then in high school, when I went on like my first dates with girls in high school, they were absolute disasters because I was literally so terrified. I was literally so terrified. Like, when I watch stuff that's about like, when I watch TV shows or see depictions in media or even in books of like high school students like confidently dating, I'm like, what the fuck must that have been like to have not had from elementary school age this like deeply internalized belief that you are utterly repulsive to the people around you, you know? Like that stuck with me for a long time and morphed into different forms in my teenage years and then in my young adulthood. And it was, yeah, it was really rough. Okay, I haven't actually read what Jackson said when you came in, Jackson. Hi, TrulyRawesome. This is TJackson09 from TJackson Inc. How are you doing today? I'm doing fantastic, TJackson09. Thank you so much for asking. Glad to hear it. I am writing to you this morning as a complimentary greeting that you received from TJackson09, our very own, very CEO of TJackson Inc. The following message is intended for you and the rest of your guests in your stream. Hi, that is all. Hi, returned TJackson09, CEO of TJackson Inc. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Right at that moment is when we went into the ad break. Oh my God, same. I was talking about something similar the other day. When I was a kid and my mom hadn't come out, she was married to my former stepdad. His eldest daughter hated me and would always look at me and say, "Do you know you're ugly?" I internalized that for so long. Caused some dumb relationship choices for sure. But here's hugs for you. Thanks for answering my question. Well, thank you for the question, Zion. I think it was a really good question. That's not something that I talk about a lot. I don't think I've even told... I haven't told a lot of people that story, actually, to be honest. But it's something that I learned very much in my adulthood. It wasn't until my prefrontal cortex finished developing. Funny how that is, right? It wasn't until my prefrontal cortex finished developing that I really was able to realize that and was able to overcome that. Thank you and you're welcome. I know that was for Ross, but I'm stealing it. Thank you for answering my question too. Yes, that's Mama, that one is also, that's really tough. That's a really tough one to struggle with. Holly, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. The question was, what is one truth about yourself that took you the longest to accept? Not heavy, but definitely very personal, Holly. But welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. I feel antsy and overtired. That's not fantastic. I am sorry. Oh, I kept moving. I'm so sorry. We're in an ad break. I'm stopping. Sorry, my bad. I forgot we were in an ad break. I'm sorry you're feeling antsy and overtired, Holly. That's awful. I think for me, the hardest truth I had to accept about myself is that I'm all or nothing. There is no in between for me. Right, like you're not, that's a truth about your own way of like approaching and relating to stuff. You have to give, I'm assuming you mean in like relationship, for example, like, but do you also mean just in like everyday stuff too, like in general stuff? Like, that you have, in everything, yeah, okay, that's what I, yeah. I was like, so when you put into something, you kind of can't half-ass it. You're either all in or all out. Yeah. That makes sense. That's the truth about yourself. That's how you relate to things. I wasn't going into detail, obviously. I went as broad as I could. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. And I think that that's a helpful truth about yourself to recognize, right, Side? Because knowing that about yourself, it doesn't mean like, this is why it's important to to see these truths about yourself, because it doesn't it can help you to understand how you're behaving, how you're feeling, why you're feeling that way, and it can help you to help other people understand that as well, right? Like, that was the thing that accepting that truth about myself really helped me to do, was that it helped me to be able to communicate with others, in particular with my now beloved wife. It helped me to communicate with others what I was feeling and why I was feeling it, what I was doing and why I was doing it. It helped me to recognize habits and tendencies, and it helped me to make sense of those, and it helped me to help other people make sense of them. And so I think that that's a really huge value. I think I have many of these, but the one that comes to mind is that the people that hurt me didn't hurt me because of me. It was a choice they made, with or without consideration, even though the feeling of being the common denominator is suffocating. Yeah, Holly, yes. That is true, and that is very hard to accept when you feel it. So I'm glad that that is on the list of truths that you are able to accept, because that is true. It wasn't because of you. Yeah. Huge hug, Holly. Huge, overpowering, tight hug. Sure, accepting that truth about myself has helped me be more discerning in who or what deserves my energy, because I used to also feel like I had to do the most to keep people with me. Yeah. Yeah, like that it was a burden on you to do that. And like you added that to you, that was you adding stuff to the everything. For sure. For sure. I forgot to heal Peach and Pippi, so I was a little scared there in that fight. All right, feeling talks over, back to the game. Yes, back to the game, back to Princess Peach. Needs healing. My girl needs health. Okay. By the way, speaking of things that are not heavy, Holly, I did start The Mercy of Gods by James S.A. Corey last night. Excuse me, I started The Mercy of Gods by James S.A. Corey last night. Megan and I are, I only read like 20 pages. I only read the first 2 chapters. Megan and I are both starting to do this thing. We talked about it a bit last night. We were both thinking it independently, and then we started last night. We're both trying to do a half-hour wind down before bed of reading going forward. So to try to make sure that we read a little bit every day, but also to try to be like, have a wind down. Because I know, for example, I find like, you know, I'm playing video games into the evening, and sometimes I'm playing like something that's really intense, and then I go to bed, and then I can't really fall asleep. And Megan has been feeling the same way. She like goes to bed and then she scrolls on her phone, and then she'll be like, I'm going to sleep at 11. Oh, it's 11:03. Well, I'll scroll until 11:10. Oh, it's 11:12. Well, I should go to 11:15. Oh, it's 11:16. So I'll go to 11. You know, like she keeps going further and further and further past her bedtime. So she's like, instead of doing that, she's like, I'm going to just do I'm going to go to bed earlier and do a half hour of reading. And then when it's 11, go to sleep. And I was feeling the similar thing, because I was like, sometimes, like, for example, a few days ago, I went to bed immediately after watching like episode 12 or 13 of The Pit, which is when the really fucked up shit starts to happen in the show, and it was really hard to go to sleep. So I was like, I need a buffer. I need a wind down period of time. So I started reading The Mercy of Gods last night. Long story short, I started reading The Mercy of God. So, but I'm also saying, Holly, that I'm not going very quickly. I've only read the first 2 chapters. So I'm not going very quickly. And I'm not going to stop being grossly married. My wife is perfect, and we do cute stuff sometimes. I'm work lurking, but can I also answer Zion's question? Now, why on earth would we say no, Alex? Please, if you feel comfortable sharing. Oh, okay, interesting. What's this? Oh, what's this say? Eldritch Floater. Channeling or magical energy into the crystals will activate it. Okay. Of course, this is my stream, you know. Oh, okay, that didn't do anything yet. Okay, so let's go this way. This reminds me of the Team Rocket base under the casino in Viridian City. Interesting. Visually, that is not what I thought was going to happen. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try 5. Oh. See, but how do I make it stop once it gets where I want it to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because like I want to get off there and get that chest. I don't want to get off here. Oh, you have to do the exact amount to stop. I see. Okay. Ivory dice. Hey, Ivory, you're in the game. You're an item. Or at least your dice are. Ivory dice. Mystery effect if used on enemies. Mystery effect. All right, I need Fred to tell me when I should save that for, because otherwise that's going to be an item that I never use because I'm always wondering what the best enemy for the mystery effect is going to be. Okay, let's just try doing two blasts this time. Nice. You found breastplate. Nice cycle between... No, that would be sweet if you could. I'm already wearing a breastplate. Ooh, the breastplate does improve. Yeah, I'm gonna give Hippie a breastplate. My goodness, I miss burgers so much. This month is hell. Why are you not eating burgers? Did I miss that? Are
God
you doing
has abandoned us, but thank goodness Indy's here to pick up the slack.
There she is. Indy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you for the workin' lurkin'. I appreciate it very much. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
_ever_was has a question for you. When did you decide you wanted to be a doctor of gaming, and when did you take your first steps to achieve your goal?
Great question. I saw a mistranslation once that said dish of boobs. That's crazy. You're back and tired, TGC, I bet you are. When did you decide you wanted to be a doctor of gaming, and when did you take your first steps to achieve your goal? So that's a great question, no one. I realized that I made the decision to become a doctor of gaming is a two-step story. The first step is that after my undergrad, I was working for Rogers Communications, so I was a cell phone sales rep. And I did that for about 3 years from when I graduated until 2016. I was working, and I thought I was going to go up in that company. Like, I applied to be assistant manager at a location, and I was a sales rep and stuff, but I was never very good at doing the business corporate shit. And then one day, in literally, I can tell you exactly when, beginning of July 2016, I came home from work one day. I went into my bedroom. I laid down on my bed. I was living with Adam and his brother at the time. I laid down on my bed and I had a full-blown existential crisis. I saw my future of continuing to be a customer service rep, of not having any real joy in the job I was doing, barely making money. I just like didn't see myself advancing at all in the company, and even if I did, I wasn't gonna love it. So that week, my mom and I like did some research, and we found the master's program that I went to, and I applied for it in July, which, to be clear, was crazy because applications for graduate programs usually happen at the beginning of the year for that year. I applied 1 month out, 2 months out from the start of the semester. I applied and I got accepted, which is also crazy. I got accepted in late July of 2016 to start my master's degree in September. I just had this feeling. I was like, I want to go back to school. When I was doing that stuff, I felt it was the best I've ever felt. When I was doing schoolwork, when I was doing that kind of work, I felt fulfilled and satisfied, and the job I'm doing now doesn't fill it. So I want to go back to school, applied, packed up my life, drove at the end of August to Ontario from Nova Scotia without anywhere to live. I had nowhere to live. I did not have an apartment lined up. I literally arrived in the town where the university was, and I found a place to live that day and moved in that day. So that's why I went back to grad school. That's why I did my master's. I didn't know when I was going to do my master's whether or not I was going to go on to do a PhD afterwards. But what happened during my master's is, because it was the opportunity for me to make decisions about the work that I was doing, I wrote a master's thesis about stuff that really interested me. And I actually at first thought I was going to go on to do like media studies about TV shows and movies. That's what I thought I was going to do. That's a pretty short time frame, and I'm glad you found a place to live instead of living out of your car. Looking back, no one, it was insane. Looking back, I cannot believe I did that. And I also cannot believe I found a place to live. Actually insane behavior. But I was thrilled. I was so excited. Like, it never occurred to me that it wouldn't work out when I did that. And thankfully it did work out. While I was doing the master's, I at first thought I was going to go on to do like TV and movie kind of stuff, because that's what I wrote about. A lot of my master's thesis was about that. But it was while I was talking with people and just the general vibe and stuff while I was in my master's program, people were like, you know, you should do your PhD on the thing that you are the most interested in. And I've always loved video games, but it never occurred to me that I could do video games as a career, or like as a career while in the way that I was trained how to do things, right? Like I don't have any skills as a game developer, so it never occurred to me that I could be somebody who studied video games. But then during my master's, very specifically, there's a moment in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. When Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild came out in 2017, there's a moment in that when I stumbled upon, in the open world, the ruins of a ranch that are clearly supposed to be a reference to Lon Lon Ranch from Ocarina of Time. that really interested me. I was like, that was a really interesting moment. I was like, I'm really interested in the way that this game uses ruins to represent other games and what that's doing. Then later in October of 2017, Super Mario Odyssey came out, and there's a ruined kingdom in Super Mario Odyssey that I was also like, now there are ruins appearing here in this children's video game. And I started thinking about how there are ruins in all these video games. And this was just like a thought, right? I was just like, oh man, there are ruins everywhere. That is around when I started to look at applying to PhD programs. It was coming into early 2018, and I was applying for PhD programs. And I was like, this thing that I've noticed in video games is really interesting. What if that's what I do my PhD on? Could I do my PhD on video games? Now there's no, he said the word, Slosh, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. There are no video game studies programs in Canada. The thing that I do, you cannot get a degree in. I technically have an English degree. But I got very lucky that several universities accepted my submission, one of saying I want to do video game studies, and this is the project I want to do, looking at ruins in video games. And I only got positive responses. The only negative response I got was for Queen's University, which is a very traditional university here, a very prestigious traditional university here in Canada. They were the only people who, they emailed me back and they were like, we think your project is really interesting, but would you consider doing something that we chose for you? Would you be interested in doing something completely different than what you proposed? And so I was like, no. But everybody else gave positive responses. And so if I'm gonna be honest with you, I decided I wanted to be a doctor of gaming late 2017, once I kind of felt like I had something that I thought I could actually write about in an interesting way. And the first step to achieving that goal was applying to the PhD programs. And I guess so the first step was really like finding a university and finding a supervisor for the project who would be supportive. So I had to find a university, I had to find a department, an English department that would support me doing work on video games, even though that was not what I was doing a degree for. Like, if that makes sense, right? Like I had to find an English department that would let me do a video game studies PhD. And that they would just be like, yeah, he's doing English. Right? And so that was really the first step. And I got very, very lucky with the university that I went to and that I now work at, that I never got pushback. Not once did anybody at that university ever push back against my project. In fact, I only ever got people telling me that the project was really interesting. I hate getting deliveries here. No one can ever find it. Oh no. Yeah, welcome to the stream as well. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. We're having some real chats today. Oh, I'm certainly not a pioneer in my field, TGC. I mean, my research is original and okay, well, yeah, I'm a pioneer in my field. I like the idea of investigating ruins in video games. Would that technically be an archaeologist of digital assets? So you know what's really interesting, no one, is there actually is a form of study that kind of does what you're describing. It's called archaeogaming. It's an actual field. It's a small subfield of video game studies. And it's like archaeologists like who specialize in digital archaeology, which is a thing. So they're like digital archaeologists who very specifically look at video games. They're called archaeogaming is the name of the subfield, which I learned about very late in doing my PhD. But that is a very different kind of study because I investigate ruins in video games, but I investigate them narratively, like using my background as like an English person. I investigate them narratively. So I would never call myself an archaeo gamer or that my work is in the field of archaeogaming because they very much use they very much are about like taking archaeological practices from that discipline, but just performing them in and on video games, which my work has overlap with that, but I wouldn't call myself that. But that is a subfield. When I moved to New York City, it was a full send as well. I look back at it like, how the fuck did I do that? Heavy as the previous one. Oh wait, oh, right as I went down a line, a new message came in, so I didn't read that properly. I look back at it like, how the fuck did I do that? But it worked out for us, thankfully. Well, I'm very glad it worked out for you, Sloshed, yes. But yeah, like looking back, the full send to, oh, whoops, I didn't need to hop down. That's silly of me. The full send to move to go do my master's was, I don't think 34-year-old me would be able to do that, but how old was I in? But 25-year-old me didn't even think it could, didn't even imagine it wouldn't work out. I really liked investigating the Dwemer ruins and the Draugr crypts in the Elder Scrolls games. Maybe I can be the Indiana Jones of gaming. Yeah. I mean, I talk in my dissertation very briefly about Skyrim's ruins and about the Dwemer ruins there, and you know, I could very easily teach about them. One day, I hope I get the opportunity to teach a class that's literally about ruins in video games, and that we investigate how ruins function in video games. Like, basically, I was like, I would love to teach a course that just is my dissertation, you know? I think that would be amazing to do, but you gotta get a job first. You know what I mean? You gotta get a job first, and you gotta earn your place before you can start just inventing your own courses. Or, you know, if you're lucky enough to get put in a course where you can. Dang, I want to ask another question, but only if you're okay with it. I don't think it's as heavy as the previous one. Yeah, you want to ask? Go ahead, Time. I reserve the right not to answer. If it's not something I want to answer, but I don't see why I wouldn't want it. I don't see any reason to think I wouldn't want to answer. But yeah, that decision fundamentally changed my life in more ways than one. Like, when I decided to go back to grad school to go do my master's because I was having an existential crisis about working customer service, I didn't do that being like, I want to become a professor, I want to teach. I realized I wanted to be a professor and I wanted to teach because I went and did my master's. Getting to work with students as a teaching assistant, getting to do guest lectures, then throughout my PhD, getting to work with students. I love teaching. I love working with students, but I didn't know I was going to love that when I went to do my master's degree. I had no idea. I had no game plan. I had no designs beyond going to do the master's. If anything, I wanted to go do the master's to figure out what I wanted to do. And I don't even think that and to be honest with you, I don't even think like when I got into my PhD that I really wanted to be a professor at that point either. It was only as like time went on and the more I got involved with the university and with the work and with students that I was like, this is the satisfaction that I wasn't finding in the workplace as a customer service rep. Like, this is the thing that I want to do. And so interestingly, like that was the last thing to come from doing my degree. The last thing that I got was the realization that that's what I wanted to do for the rest of my life if I could get away with it. That came much later. I feel like it was less that you didn't think it wouldn't work out. It's just that you were so dead behind the eyes about your old life that any new life looked far better. I mean, I was absolutely just like, this has got to be better than what I was going to. But but like, I kid you not, it never occurred to me. I was so excited. And it was happening so fast. I was so excited, and I was like, it never crossed my mind that we wouldn't find a place for me to live. You could teach an entire class on the vaults from Fallout, which are also essentially ruins. Yes, they are. One of the things that I do in my dissertation is I make an argument that about ruins in video games being a broader category than we would call ruins in the real world, let's say, like IRL ruins. We wouldn't call, like, for example, I make the argument that a shipwreck, like think Uncharted, right? Like there are parts in Uncharted where you like, there's that scene in, I think it's Uncharted 1 where there's the submarine in the mountains, or the like crashed submarine in the mountain, or like a shipwreck, like at the end of Uncharted 4, the shipwreck. I argue in my dissertation that those in video games are also ruins because every digital environment in a video game is built. They are built spaces. A ship is built and then it crashes, and we wouldn't necessarily call a shipwreck a ruin in real life. I might argue we should call a shipwreck in real life a ruin, but I make the argument in my book or in my dissertation that they are. So the Fallout vaults, 100% ruins. 100%. Oh, interesting. I guess we have to kind of stand here. Oh, Pippi! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit. Did she lose health from that? Yep, she's... Okay, that's really annoying. So I have to walk around enough to make sure that they're inside of the zone of safety. Oh, right. Teach us, I promise I'll mostly listen. Yeah. I mean, I think it would be really fun to do that, but like, I don't know. That's a very different vibe than I normally bring to the stream, right? But that might be an idea. Honestly, Mama, that might be an idea. I think that would be really cool to like maybe do a stream that is literally like, okay, so when I wouldn't want to just like lecture, right? There would be a lecture component if I was going to do that, but I would want to do it where people were participating in discussion. I mean, you've already lectured us. It's true. But if I was going to do that, it would be really important to me because it's really important for my teaching philosophy. It's really important to me to have active discussion. So if I was going to do something like that, okay, that attack sucks. I would want to do it all with like with a Discord call that people join and participate in, just like in my classrooms. Well, fuck. Yes, I do recall TDC. I do recall. I think that would be fun to do, but not as a like. I don't know. They would be like. I think if I was going to do something like that, it would have to be once a month. I couldn't do that every stream. It just wouldn't be sustainable. Certainly not while I'm also actually teaching 3 other courses in real life that I'm paid for. Not that this isn't real life, you know what I mean. as my purported actual job. Okay, I'm really scared. So we have the ability to revive people. It's ammonia, right? I only have the 1. If you had a YouTube series teaching about video game stuff, I'd absolutely watch it. That's another possibility. Yeah, just do like recorded lectures. See, stuff like that would be so cool to do, but also, sadly, is a lot of work to do. I'm love knowing that that's something people would be interested in. Okay, Pippi Longstocking learned sleep from leveling up. Okay, hold on. I need to move around enough that nobody's gonna get blasted here. Also people should heal. Looks like Peach is ahead of her on learning sleep. Unconsciousness, the sleep of the soul. The final sleep. All right, Pippi. This room is where my father used to work. There's a hidden exit in here. Cool. You bet. My dad was really something. He was the greatest engineer in the whole world. And before he died, he told me he'd made an escape device and had hidden it in the tower. Oh, now we're in control of Pippi. Not for sale to minors. You see a bunch of dirty magazines. Are the magazines dirty, or is the contents of the magazines dirty? You really shouldn't be looking at this. Why not? You see a collection of adult books. You see a bunch of... Wait. Was Pippi Longstocking's dad a pervert? Triple X for age 21 and above only. You see a bunch of dirty magazines. Okay, yeah. Not for sale to minors. This is crazy. Anything here? You got 40 Zenny. Panacea. Yeah, actually, as part of the job application I'm currently filling out to hopefully, to that job I was telling you guys is my, is the job that it was made for me. Part of putting together that application, I included a syllabus I designed for a course on what's called cultural game studies, which is the study of video games as cultural objects or objects that contain, reflect, affect culture, the culture that global culture, individual national culture, things like that, which is a course I would love to teach. It would be so cool to teach. I've never taught a course on video games. I've only ever taught literature or writing courses. I've never had the opportunity to actually teach about the thing I'm an expert in. I've only ever had the opportunity to teach on the thing that I am a secondary expert in. But the thing about that job that I'm applying for is that I would get to teach. That literally would be why they would be hiring. Oh, so much work though. It's so much work to put. It would be so much work to put those together. I don't have time while teaching. We'll see what the summer looks like. We'll see what the summer looks like. Okay, that visual is really cool. Is this a missile? Wow! Only my dad could have made something like this. A giant penis under the floor. But why did he build something to get away like this? Just because, I guess. My dad loved machines. Come on, let's take a look at it. Let's see, we ignite it here. I wonder what it does. Gee, I'm so excited, oh boy. And we're just gonna hold on? Okay, everyone ready, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Jesus! Jesus! And we all died. Ouch. Looks like the landings need a little work. What's this? It's the instruction manual. Let's see. Whoops! It says there's only supposed to be one passenger. It also says to make sure to open the roof hatch before takeoff. Well, aside from that, it worked, didn't it? We could have gotten inside. I mean, it worked pretty good, right? No. All right, come on. If we stand around like this, they'll catch up with us. Okay. Oh. Thank goodness we sustained no damage to our hit points. From being basically riding a rocket. Shit. That orc just undid the weaken I did on it, the blunt I did on it. We are taking less damage from them in general, though, I guess, because our defense is higher now. I would be really... Hey, I have a question for everyone in chat. Everyone working and lurking, I understand if you won't be able to answer this, but keep it in mind if you have an answer. I would actually genuinely love to know this with a survey. No one, you specifically, have maybe wondered this. I'll write these down. I'll even write these down. I would love, could everyone in chat please just like a short, just a short kind of response. What is something about video games from a, not in how video games are made, not like the technical side, but what is something about video games that you would like to learn more about? Okay, writing that down, Indy. Indy wants to know more about booba. Okay, so like feminist game studies. Got it. Thank you, Indy. Coffee shop. That just says the word tea on it. That's not what coffee is. I may post this, I may repost that in the Discord. I think I'll post that in the Discord to give people time to think about it and maybe put a response. I'll post it maybe after stream. What would people be interested in learning about video games. I'd like a discussion on the creative tropes that have progressed through the generations. Like, what were the tropes in the 80s, the 90s, the aughts, etc.? That's a good one. BGC, decade, tropes. Look, there's a coffee shop. Why don't we stop for a drink? Princess Peach, Pinta, and Santa Maria. Foxhound, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday, Foxhound. Hope Father Foxhound is feeling good today. I'll be completely honest, I know I partly mentioned you doing it, but more just because I love to listen to people talking about their passions, etc. Nothing from me specifically. That's totally fine, Mama. If you're open to whatever comes. Exhausted? I bet. I bet, Foxhound. I bet you are. I hope you're finding space and time to get some sleep, some rest soon. I hope that you have all the support you need. Hello! Are you stuck in town too? No? I asked because there's some strange fellows checking. Surviving? Okay. Hope you got that support, Foxhound. Hope your wife is also doing well. I'm sure she's also exhausted. I hope you're both. Hope the team is going strong, even if you are exhausted. Everyone on the road and no one can sit through to Windia. Of course, that means we get more customers. It must be the men who are after you. Why? Don't say that out loud. Excuse me, but are you Pippi Longstocking? Long time no see. It's me, Pallet. Yes, I'm Pippi Longstocking, but I don't know who you are. It's me. I'm the director of the plant your father built. Plant? What? Okay. It may have been my father who came up with the idea of using chrism ore to breed stronger crops. But he died before the plant was finished being built. Yes, exactly. Ever since your father, Repsol, passed away, we've been having nothing but trouble with the machines at the plant. Come shake the room, Rousley! Jake, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Jake, it's great to see you. Foxhound, Jake, I'd like to ask, since you both just came in, I'd like to ask you both a quick question, if I may. What is something about video games, not necessarily how they're made, like on the technical side, like coding, etc., like that. What is something about video games that you would be interested in learning more about in like a class or like a course or class kind of way? I think I would learn to like to learn more about the ways video games create immersion through their gameplay and how they are successful or not. An example would be how QuickTime events in some games are successful in immersion, while in others, QuickTime events break the immersion. Now that, Slosh, something I can already, so many things. Immersion. Oops, I just took a bunch of screenshots by accident with my wrist. That was a very good one, Slosh. I'll bet only my father would be able to make and use a machine like that, one that uses chrism to make crops grow faster. Well, I think it's a real problem for you to have designed a machine that only one person knows how to use. I can't deny that. That's why I wonder if you, Pippi Longstocking, would help us. You're familiar with all your father's work, aren't you? I'd be glad to help. So I can have access to the machines then? Yes, of course. Oh, thank you so much, Pippi Longstocking. I'll see you at the plant then. Didn't you rant at some point that it isn't real? You're remembering, yes, I definitely did a little rant about that in the past moment. It's not that it's not real. It's that immersion is a very interesting and complicated idea. And there's kind of two versions of immersion that we could talk about, and I probably would talk about. There's immersion as a marketing tool, and then there's immersion as in your I would just use a different word for immersion. I know what Slosh is using the word immersion because that's the word that's used in all the marketing. That's the thing that like video games always say, like it's immersive, it's immersion. I would just use a different word and we talk about why, and we could look at why and we could talk about why. Excuse me, Pippi Longstocking, I'm not sure if I understood all of that. I know you kind of listen, Mama. Well, you see, there's this plant where they use chrism to grow plants, see? And my father helped build it. And since they're my father's machines, well, I thought maybe I'd help them out a little bit. Now, I mean, it's not like we'll be getting anywhere on the road for a while, right? I've been cut off from Tipo for quite a long time here, it feels like. Excuse me, also Pippi Longstocking? Many customers enjoy afternoon tea as well as the great view we have from here. But don't forget our specialty is curry. Curry was a highlighted word. I wonder if they grew these potatoes at the plant. The plant, that place west of the mountains, where they do those weird experiments. Is VR the most we can be immersed? Maybe some possible future tech like Sword Art Online? I think that, well, they literally have developed, what we run into the problem there, no one is that it's just prohibitively expensive, right? Like if you can't mass produce, if the cost to manufacture vastly outweighs the possibility of affordability and to massively distribute, it's really difficult to produce and release a product for video games, right? Something like the like suit that they use in Ready Player One, the full body suit that causes you to like feel the things happening in the video game. Something like that has been made, but it would have, like, everyone would have to be custom fit to the user. You couldn't have, you know, it's not a one size fit all suit. It's extremely high temperature. It uses a massive amount of power and processing power. So it just becomes this like prohibitively expensive thing, at least at the moment. Whereas VR tech has now become a lot more accessible, a lot more mass producible, a lot more cheaper to make, and like is a one size fits all. But they have made something similar to the suit from Ready Player One. So that is not entirely impossible to get quote unquote more immersed. Nobody can believe because the road's blocked up, but we're still got a few beds open. Oh, I don't want your bed. Plant? Oh, you mean that building to the west? Isn't that the place where they grow the weird plants with that chrism stuff? Okay, west of the mountains. 1 mile vegetable curry coming up. Hang on, I want to get this curry. I love curry, can't get enough of it. Curry is delicious. I'm trying to get to India, but the road's blocked. What do they think they're doing? Stopping us through the road, up the road like that. Okay, excuse me, sir. We'll match our cooking against anyone else's. Okay, where do I get the curry? Excuse me, lass. Why don't you buy an item for a souvenir? Is the item curry? Okay, I can finally buy a fishing rod. I'm gonna buy one. An old popper. I'd be curious to understand how pacing is addressed. For example, Chrono Trigger might be the best paced RPG I've ever played. Some games start well but lose the pace in the end game, like Final Fantasy VI. Other games stall out in the middle or the beginning. It's an interesting aspect I'm always curious about. That's great, Jake. That's a great one. Jake. Pacing. Yeah, that one's really interesting, right? Because pacing, you've got two different kinds of pacing there, right? You've got narrative pacing, because there are, like, story structure is real. There is such a thing as story structure. Pacing is part of that. So there's narrative pacing, but then there's also game pacing, like gameplay. Play has a pace, a rhythm, a gameplay loop, right? So there's different kinds of pacing there. And the two are, and good video games design with both in mind, right? Like, how do we make the gameplay match the gameplay pace match the narrative pace? How do we make the narrative pace match the gameplay pace? Will there be future gaming tech that's only available for the top 10% other than RAM, which is crazy expensive right now, lol? Yeah, except for the other than instances where stuff is artificially being inflated by the decisions of people. I think there will be. I mean, they're like, we have historically seen tech initially be extremely prohibitively expensive and only available to the top 10%, and then increasingly become disseminated out to the public in various forms. Now, I think that something on the level of the Ready Player One suit will I'm not gonna say it'll always be prohibitively expensive or always only available for the top 10%, but I feel like that level of tactile interface is just something that companies, the cost to reward ratio is just always, more often than not, going to fall on the side of them not choosing to do it. I asked if I could answer Zion's question, then immediately got a call, and then my TL pulled me after for a coaching, so now I'm back and the moment is gone. Lamau. Oh, I'm sorry, Alex. I'm sorry you missed your opportunity. I think the pacing is also a subjective thing. The level of investment that a person feels towards various elements of the game can affect how they feel about the pacing. Certainly, yes, certainly your buy-in, your subjective buy-in matters, but there is also something to be said for pacing being like, no matter how invested you are, nobody wants to go watch a 7-act play. Right? Because that's objectively terrible pacing. Or rather, the odds of having a well-paced 7-act story is so difficult. That is so difficult to do. There's a reason why movies aren't 7 hours long. There's a reason why. I don't know. I've seen him watch all 3 extended editions of Lord of the Rings movies. Right, but they're 3 movies. It's not the one 7, 9, 11-hour movie. It is split up, right? Just as the books are. They're fantastic. The movies are incredible. We love the Lord of the Rings movies. I love the Lord of the Rings movies. I wouldn't love them if they were one movie. What do you say? Want to become my apprentice? Yes. So if you want to be my apprentice, you have to always be carrying at least 15 kinds of weapons. I don't need any wimps getting in my way. Ooh, see you later. Okay, interesting. We have a character here. We need to be carrying 15 different kinds of weapons. And I assume that this is a Delonzo. It'd be cool if this is a companion. 15 types of weapons. Coffee shop here, India / hippie long stockings. Okay, I'm just making a note of where this character is. They were initially going to be one movie. Yes, that is correct. Peter Jackson initially pushed the Lord of the Rings movies as one movie, but he wasn't pitching it as a 9-hour movie. He was pitching it as a 2.5 to 3 hour at most movie, because you don't make single instance films longer than that, because it becomes like it's possible, but it's hard, right? I'm not saying it's impossible, but it is very difficult, right? You need pacing involves breaks, right? Even if they're arbitrary, pacing requires breaks. I couldn't imagine how it would have looked as a 2.5-hour movie. I think it would have been absolutely terrible. Oh, it would have been atrocious. It would have been violently atrocious if it had been a 2.5-hour film. It's just not possible. Hello. This well is full of vinegar. It's just right as a flavoring for curry. What? That doesn't feel like that's okay. It's just naturally occurring vinegar. I'm not arguing that most people are as you are suggesting. However, people who would happily sit there for 10 hours for one long movie also exist. See binging series, but again, you can also sit and watch all 3 movies. But there are breaks. Even binging series has breaks. Episodes of TV shows, you know, that's why it's a series of TV episodes and not one. The season 1 of The Pit is 15 one-hour episodes, not one 15-hour movie. You can last dab in the well? Ugh. Ugh, please no. Also, I'm not sure that I would point to maybe the only time Lord of the Rings that something like that has ever been achieved and say, yeah, it's totally achievable all the time. Yeah, you can marathon those movies back to back, but it might be the only series of that length that you can honestly say that about. Star Wars, I've done a Star Wars marathon, like back when it was 6 movies. But yeah, it's again, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying that like pacing is tricky. Pacing is a very complex idea. Through the carefully applied use of Chrism energy, we are able to grow crops faster and larger. That's what we call crop enhancement. You know what? That's great. That's cool, lady. This is the right place. I'm gonna step outside. I'm just gonna really quickly step outside. I haven't been to camp in a minute. But then differences in pacing can be necessary. I know we're talking about games here and I'm about to go into books, but you have people moaning about things being slow paced when it's in reference to building and introductions, etc. Stuff that you don't specifically tend to not want fast paced. Different pacing in that way, slow building, fast action is necessary and doesn't bother me. We just went into an ad break, but yes, I agree, Mama. Yeah, there's also different pacing depending on the thing that you're doing, right? And like slow pacing is not the same as bad pacing. Fast pacing is not the same as bad pacing. It can be very bad to have a fast-paced something, and it can be very bad to have a slow-paced something. I think to tie it back to video games, I know you're using books, which is a great example, Mom, and it is where a lot of what I'm talking about I know from. A game like Dear Esther, I don't know if anybody here has ever played the game Dear Esther. It's credited as being the first walking sim game. It's credited as being the first video, like the game that like walking sims weren't a genre when Dear Esther was made, and then the term walking sim was given to Esther as like a derogatory, disparaging term, and then it's become its own genre. I was just literally just about to show you for ignoring me. He was just about to say, no, I saw, Mama. We always get back to everybody. Dear Esther is extremely slow paced. It's so slow. You don't run. You cannot run. It is all walking. And you have to walk through the game to trigger narrative events, to get pieces of the story, to learn more about what's going on. And you like slowly walk across this island and explore this like abandoned island. Off the coast of Scotland, I believe, is where the game is set. The game's pacing is so slow. And that's the perfect pacing for the kind of story it's telling and the kind of game it's trying to be. So, but if like that pacing was applied to like Clair Obscur Expedition 33, like if you could only walk in Clair Obscur Expedition 33, if you couldn't run, that would be a pacing problem. Literally pacing. Literally pacing. Like that's like where it comes in with games, right? Like you also have this problem about like pacing in video games also applies to how quickly things happen, like how quickly actions take, what the gameplay loop is, how quickly you move. These are all part of video game pacing, because movies, books, TV shows, that pacing, it's narrative, and then in movies and TV shows, obviously it's visual action. But in video games, pacing literally comes down to what feels like the right speed for things to be happening and for the things you're doing to be happening. One of the most fast, that's why it's like, that's why we talk about fast-paced action, right, in video games. Like, okay, hang on. Before I go inside here, I want to talk to Pippi Longstocking. It was my father who discovered you could use Chrism on plants, and it was my father who built the first machines that took advantage of that. All right. I didn't think that was too babyish. I didn't think they'd be watching the road. What should we do? Oh. I guess we are just gonna take a nap. Go do this side thing for Pippi Longstocking. All right. To the plant. I'm all out of water. And I don't go on my stream break for another 50 minutes. I'm all out of water. For sure. I just went books because it's what I personally feel more comfortable talking about with some extent of knowledge. Oh, for sure. 100%, mama. Go get water, bro. Every day my job tests me. I got a new volunteer for my classroom, and they're hot. I mean, smoking. Send help. Oh no. Sign. Professionalism. Professionalism. Pacing is also in the eye of the individual, so it would be difficult to say the pacing of Final Fantasy is too slow or Elden Ring is too fast, etc. Right. That's absolutely part of it, right? Like because it's play. Right? It is like, there are rules of pacing. There are ways in which there are things that you can kind of reliably use as a metric for pacing, but pacing is feel. More so in games when you literally feel the pacing with your hands. You know what I mean? So you're totally right, Nolan. Hi, Ross. Can't stick around in packing, but wanted to say hello and have a good day. See y'all in 10 days. Dutson, have yourself a fantastic 10-day break. Appreciate you muchly, Dutson. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday and you have a fantastic next 10 days. And she's wearing a crop top. I might pass away. So you've got a new volunteer for your classroom. They're hot. They're smoking hot, wearing a crop top. I believe in you, Zine. Don't become an after-school special, Zine. No, I'm finding the middle ground, TGC. I'm saying that there are rules to pacing. There are rules, structures that pacing is built around. But I'm not denying the subjectivity of it, but I'm saying that there is a series of, there are certain standardizations that we can kind of like anticipate, right? That are going to be more effective than others. And I'm less concerned about the subjectivity of it, right? Like I'm less concerned about the subjectivity of it in part because like that's, like saying something is subjective is something that kind of stops us from being able to talk about it more, because then it becomes like, okay, well, we can't possibly identify every different subject position from which to assess whether or not something is or is not well paced. And it kind of like, it's not that it doesn't matter, but that it's like in order for us to be able to talk about pacing and look at pacing as like a topic of study, we have to examine it according to the rules and structures that do exist around it. And then when it makes contact with people and they have their subjective reaction to that, we can't really, like, that's something that happens. So there's a feel to pacing. There's no doubt about that. There's a feeling, and I'm not denying the existence of a subjective experience, but I'm saying that, like, at least for the kind of work that I do and the kind of research that I do and the kind of way of approaching video games and texts more generally that I do, there's nowhere to go really from. I don't look at it from the perspective of like the subjective experience, studying the subjective experience. I look at like the structures that exist. I look at like the patterns and structures, and I look at the way in which things are built and the way in which they interact. And then it's kind of like, that's what I look at what the text, video game, novel, movie, I would encourage you, like the way that I do it and the thing that I would talk about if I was doing this, I look at what it is doing. And then how it's received subjectively, that's a different kind of focus than the one that I'm highlighting. I'm saying that if we go down the road of being like, oh, it's subjective, it depends on the consumer, it's in the eye of the beholder, like, okay, we can't really then we can't really talk about it. We need to talk about the thing itself, not the people that receive it. Gotta take off my kindergarten teacher hat and put on my zaddy hat. Hey girl, let me take you away from all this. Okay, see if there's more stuff. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back. I want to be clear, there are plenty of people who study exactly that, right? Like there are plenty of video game scholars, for example, who like do player studies, which is where they actually study, they try to quantify subjectivity. They try to go out and say like, I'm going to study how people actually interact with games. How they actually interact with people. But we're getting ready to dive this up, I thought. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Stream Raiders. Folks, if you're not following Evil, the Chaos Mama, press that heart button up at the top of the chat. It's free, it costs you nothing, and it makes you a better person. Evil was playing Rise of the Tomb Raider. Very fun, very fun. How was that going today, Evil? Welcome in. Thank you so much for choosing to raid into me. You could have taken your people anywhere on Twitch, and I really appreciate that you decided to bring them here to this stream today. How's it going, Raiders? Who came in with the raid here? Steve Ender, Oolong came in with the raid, and Evil, of course, all here. So glad to see all of you. I'm realizing I don't have myself ready to acknowledge your raid properly here, Evil. I'm trying to sign in real quick to get this done. Ooh, mommy raid. It was so good. Hi, Zion. That is Rise of the Tomb Raider is the second, yes, is the second one in the Survivor Tomb Raider trilogy. That's for sure. Hang on. Evil, the Chaos Mama. There we go. Alrighty. That's great. That's fantastic. Folks, thank you for coming in with that raid. If you've never been here before, my name is TrulyRawesome. I'm a variety gamer. I play all kinds of different games, all of them chosen for me by my community. We are currently playing Breath of Fire 3, a retro turn-based JRPG. I've never played this before, but it's quite fun. It's quirky, it's funny, but it's also got really good turn-based combat. Having a great time with it. I'm a Canadian. I live in the Great White North. I also have a PhD in video game studies, which doesn't make me a better gamer. It just makes me have a lot more thoughts about games. We've actually been talking quite a bit today about what things people would like to learn more about video games. So for anybody who rated in, including you, Evil, very much so, I'd be very interested to know what is something about video games that you would like to know more about. Not necessarily for me to answer right here, right now, but just something that you would be interested in. Like, you're like, how does this thing in video games kind of work? What more can we learn about this thing in video games? Yeah, I did the first one. This year is going to make a dent in all the games I have left unplayed. That's very fun. Rise of the Tomb Raider, I think, is of the three, like all three I loved all three games in the Tomb Raider Survivor trilogy. I think I think I was going to rank them. It's the first one, the third one, and the second one, even though the third one is the one that gets like overtly like colonial, but still very, very good. Holly's also here with the raid. Woo! What do we have up here, though? Very quickly. No One Ever Was says, the best balance of pacing I've experienced recently is Star Rupture, where it's a first-person shooter and automation game. So you can play a fast-paced action game or a slow-burn automation building game. Yes. And that's like hot and cold, right? Like giving you contrast, giving you variety. Then neither pace feels tired because it's changing it up on you. I like that. Anytime we're talking about media, there's going to be some amount of subjectivity. However, there are limits to subjectivity. Ninja 3, The Domination, isn't better than Shawshank. Sorry to all the Ninja 3 stands out there. Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't really concern the stuff that I do and I look at is not about figuring out what is the best, but it's about looking at patterns, recognizing structures, looking what games do, how different pieces interact. So it's not like review, you know what I mean? It's not like doing a review or doing a kind of like, it's critique in that it's an examination of how the pieces function together, right? Like I said earlier, like for example, Dear Esther, the pacing in that game, so fucking slow, such a slow pace, exactly the right amount of pacing for what that game needs to do. The game is so boring. The game is so boring, right? Like I find Dear Esther boring, but I acknowledge that the pacing that game has done when put into relationship with the gameplay and the narrative and the kind of like thematic elements and what the game is trying to do, when all those things come together, it's like that was the right pace. They didn't make a badly paced game. I just subjectively don't enjoy that pacing because I find it boring, but it is the correct pacing to have done. So I played that one. I still need to play Shadow. Yeah, Shadow is the third one. Shadow is fun, but it's rough. Totally forgot about Tomb Raider while we were talking about video game ruins. It's Opiko. Welcome into the stream as well. Thank you for coming along with the raid. I appreciate that very much. Hey, Evil, you please. 15 stream streak. I will take it. I died like a million times so far, but I love her bow. I never stealth games, but I'm vibing with Lara's stealth bow. Oh, the fucking stealth bow is so good, Evil. Evil, I understand if you have to raid and run, but I want you to know you have joined Scorponaut, Mr. Grumpy Scotsman, and yes, I play Zelda on our raid leaderboard for January of 2026. The person who has the most raids by the end of the month will receive VIP status in the channel for the following month. Thank you for that raid. If you do need to raid and run to take care of yourself, to do any kind of post-stream care that you need, to go get yourself a stretch, a water, a snack, a lie down, a close of the eyes, whatever it is you need, Evil, please take this opportunity to do that. We've been having some really good chats here though, Evil, but if you got to feed the brats, okay, Evil, I really want to know your answer to my question, but I would never keep you from the brats. So if you're back later or at another time, I will just follow up with you. Yes, Ivory. So that's what I'm saying, right? Like in terms of like looking at the object, looking at what, like in this case, looking at Dear Esther, looking at what Dear Esther is doing, looking at what it's trying to accomplish, looking at the way in which the different parts of the game interact. I'm sort of making the claim that when we assess those things, we can say objectively that Dear Esther has the correct pacing, or that the pacing at the very least matches the intentions of the game's narrative, the intentions of the game's design. We can make that kind of claim. And then I'm saying that my subjective experience of playing Dear Esther is that it's boring. So you're not stupid at all. You're correct. That is exactly what I'm saying, right? I'm saying that we can assess the object for the things that it's doing and how those things interact, and the kind of effect that that creates, how the different pieces function together to a certain result. And I can then say the pacing of Dear Esther fits, functions well, works with, helps to do what the game is doing thematically, gameplay-wise, story-wise. And I don't like it. And I don't like it. Okay, through the carefully applied use of Chrism energy, we are able to grow crops faster and larger. That's what we call crop enhancement. Hello, sir. Welcome to the research plant. Sightseeing. Please be careful not to touch the Chrism reactors. Why would I touch a reactor? That's crazy. They use conveyors to keep monsters away from the Chrism. I suppose it'd have to be a clever monster to use a conveyor. What? Because I can just click that button and reverse the direction is what I'm assuming? Go in here. You must be a buyer to come all the way out here. What do you want to do? It's 30 Zeti a night to stay. No! Yeah, for any enhanced crops, we grow them right here. Mandrake, antidote, eye drops, the crop of a Molotov. Guys, did you know that you... Well, I guess technically a Molotov cocktail would use alcohol, like vodka, and you can make potato vodka. So technically, a Molotov cocktail is a crop. So... But hold on, who hasn't answered my question? Oolong, what's something you would want? Oolong. Zine. I know Zine is currently picking her jaw up off the floor. But Oolong, Zine, Holly, what is something about video games that you would be interested in learning more about? I came here to get out of these, some of these onions and potatoes, bro. They're selling real well in some parts. You found an healing herb. Got 80 zenny. That's over twice the cost of a room here. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna whoop. Oh, I can't move once. I just have to be on it. This is a Repsol style Chrism reactor. It supplies the soil with Chrism energy. Okay, and is this the switch that turns it off? Oh no, that's to affect the conveyor belts. Wait, is there not an opening here that I can... Okay, there we go. There's nothing back here. But what I've got here is Indy wants to know more about the exploitation of the female body with Booba. GDC wants to know about the different tropes in decades. Slosh is interested in immersion. Jake is interested in pacing. I used to think it was wrong to use, because the other thing too is that I would be like, I would be discussing all of the how we've developed different tool sets for approaching these aspects of games analytically is also the thing, right? Which is what I mean when I talk about structures and stuff. It's like patterns, structures, functions, breaking things down into their pieces and understanding how the pieces relate and interact and how we can assess based on them. Crystals don't try these, but they sell pretty good, so I didn't remember what the first part of what he said was when I started talking. These crops grow bigger and faster than other crops, but their taste leaves something to be desired. Dangerous? The enhanced crops? No! Well, sometimes they get a little too big. They look a little creepy then. Oh, am I gonna have to fight a tomato monster? Interesting. The reds. I got that one moving in the right direction. The red switches to get these ones, the red conveyor belts and the blue conveyor belts. They're only slightly of either color. Oh, there was a switch there. That's hilarious. I thought this was like a puzzle sequence. Huh? Pippi? You're Pippi, Repsol's daughter, right? That's it. That's all he had to say and all he wanted to say. Ah, here's the director. I wonder where Pippi is. We've been expecting you. I tell you, it was pure luck to have met you there, Pippi. As you know, I worked as your father's assistant when he built these reactors. Whatever. What? Whatever. Now, which machine needs fixing? Not Pippi being just an absolute jerk. Well, I've been meaning to tell you, we managed to fix the machines ourselves. What I want your help with is, well, take a look at that. With the weird onion? How cute, what is it? Cute? How can you say that? We can't sell things like that, so we take them to the disposal area. But several days ago, as we were collecting the crops to be processed and disposed of at the dump, well, how should I say it? You found a mutant like that one. Exactly, a huge mutant. Everyone's afraid of it and won't go near the dump anymore. Need to dump out. It got mixed in with the Chrysomore? Yes, so we have no idea what we should do with it. All right, we'll take care of it. I mean, this wouldn't have happened if it Hadn't been for my father's reactors, right? Thank you so much, Pippi Longstocking. The disposal area is inside the mountain to the west of here. I'll make arrangements for your visit. Maybe it's a giant onion? I feel a lot better now that you're helping us, Pippi. Let me know if you need anything. Your crops get too big if you give them too much Chrism energy. Where did he tell me to go? Fuck. Mondu 8's been acting up again lately. Oh, Mondu 8 is the name of this reactor. I have to go to the dump. That's right. I have to go to the dump, which is located somewhere. We burn our garbage in this furnace here and use it to heat up the greenhouse. We take the big trash that we can't dispose of here to the disposal area to the west of the plant. Thank you. I was gonna be like, I think it's to the west, he said. Found ginseng. Found healing herb. Oh, hello, sir. Lately, I've been doing nothing but working on Mondu 8, but I don't feel like working right now, so I'm resting. Maybe it's because I'm getting old. That guy's just hiding back there, and that's all you get for talking to him. Okay, west of here to the dump. Bro's on a union mandated break, Jake. Dump. Why is the dump in a cave? Whoa! Painweed, rankweed. I'm gonna attack the rankweed first. That's not a lot of damage. Defense down. They both do weaken. Hey. I gave you permission to attack more than once. Perhaps this is an instance where magic... These things might have high defense. Oh, come on, Pippi! Alright, let's try hitting it with a Simoon. Pippi! Come on! That healed it! Cool! Cool, neat, 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 cool, neat. Now I suppose that's an enemy where I could have Peach do, because she also knows weaken. We could do that to make its defense lower so it takes more damage. Okay, this is a dead end. But there are switches. Okay, we got another puzzle. Another puzzle room. Oh! I don't know, that's a little cute. Eye bulb. Oh, and look at it, its eye sticks out like a tongue. Silence, I assume, locks out. It must lock out our access to abilities. Rawesome became level 14. 4 points to defense, 4 to intelligence. Let's go. Ew. Oh, my wife and I recently watched the other night, Godzilla -1. Have other people in chat seen Godzilla -1? Oh, a slug and a fire slug. We are attacking the fire slug, right? Good, good. Oh, my regular slug. God damn it! Hit me! There we go. I'm assuming the agility stat also corresponds to your evasion. Okay, let's go this way. Nope, that's an end. Well, if you have not seen Godzilla -1, I do recommend it. There were issues with, like, I don't know how to explain it. There were little things with, like, narrative events, I guess is what I'll call them. There were some parts of how things happened in the movie that I was a little bit like cocking my head at, but for the most part, movie was beautiful. Well, not beautiful. It was horrifying. The movie was visually stunning. I really ended up liking the characters a lot and like the stuff that was happening, and it was, yeah, and the Godzilla shit was sick, and it was cool because it was Godzilla shit where Godzilla was actually the bad guy, which all the recent Legendary Pictures Godzilla movies have not done that. You don't think you've seen a single Godzilla movie, Bob? I've never watched, I mean, I think honestly maybe the best Godzilla movie that I've seen is Godzilla -1. But most of them are not, I wouldn't call most of them, they're kind of like, at least all the Legendary Pictures monster universe ones, the ones that like cross over with the more recent King Kong movies and stuff, like Kong X Godzilla and stuff. Those movies are all a little dumb, but they're fun. They're very fun. Godzilla -1 was like actually really good. Jesus. Peach is dead. Like, if you want just like, if you just want a fun monster movie, Mama, if you just want like a monster movie where like it doesn't really make sense what's happening, but like it's just kind of cool and big monsters are fighting and they're just big visual effects spectacle, then I believe the first Godzilla monster movie, monster universe for Legendary Pictures was 2016's Godzilla, or maybe it was 2014. hang on. Oh, why didn't I do that? I'm so silly. I had access to that chest. Hold on, I gotta go back now. I didn't go through and grab that. Can I just, I don't want to fight. Thank you. I'm retreading ground here. Don't make me do it. Okay, wow. It takes a while to get out of combat when you run. Oh, I'm also realizing something here. You got 1,200 zennies. Let's go. Danger. For safety reasons, please do not engage conveyor while people are on the belt. Ah, okay, thank you. Thank you for that warning. There we go. Okay. Damn. The eyeball does not do a small amount of damage, and it also regains 30 health at the end of every turn. I just tried to kill the princess. I didn't know. Honestly, she keeps dying all on her own. Definitely would like to. I should have gotten more healing herbs back at the shop. I'm running a little low. The thing on its head, its bulb, I guess, it wigs me out. On the top of the eye bulb, yeah, the little thing on its head. It's kind of cute. Like I could almost believe it's cute if it wasn't that it was also kind of gross. Like I like that its eyeball pops out when you hit it. I think that's a cool animation, but it is maybe a wee bit freakier. You found high boots. Do some kicks. Raises defense. Okay, who do I want to be super defensy? Well, I think actually I kind of... I mean, her defense is really low, but if we can make my defense even higher... Yeah, a little like... Now I wonder if it's an eye bulb, what happens when it blooms? Is there an eye bloom enemy that we're going to encounter? Does the existence of an eye bulb suggest the existence of an eye bloom? Okay, yeah, we're gonna go through here. Making our way through the dumps. Your mind went more to light bulb than plant bulb? Chlorine? Shoot. Okay, poison damage. All right. As long as this one of the slugs doesn't immediately chlorine. Oh no, it ran away. Hippie's fine. Restores 5 hit points. I mean, that'll do. Oh, we're gonna have to move these. This is cool. We're gonna have to move the boxes along the conveyor belt to access wherever we're going. How do folks feel about slugs in chat? I don't know that I've ever actually encountered a slug in real life. Why did that do so much more damage than other times? I really wish we were inoculated against fire. I kind of like the new names. Can we keep them for the full playthrough? It doesn't let me rename any of the NPC characters, Mama, but let's do it. All right, I'm gonna use that tears thing that I got to just fully heal everyone to save resources. Yeah, I think Nina as an adult lady is on the cover, and slugs are gross. I don't think I've ever actually encountered. Raises users max HP. Why is Nina's HP... Why is her health 26 with the yellow? Why does she have such low health? Wait a minute. Why is Nina's health so low? I don't want to use a panacea. Well, no, okay, it won't let me. Oh, shit. You're right, I did. When we first moved to where we are now, we had a minor snail trail issue. Never encountered the owner, thankfully, and no more trails since, but gross. Yeah, I just said it twice. I was like, I definitely said it twice. Yep. I just got genuinely concerned about Peach, and I started referring to her by her given name. But when you first, there was you found like a snail trail in your apartment? Mama? I've seen them outside, like in the wild, but never any dealings with them or anything. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever encountered a slug IRL. Nice. Antidote. I only see slugs before the sun rises in the summer. Once the sun is out, they hide so they don't get scorched. Gosh, I guess I'm wondering, I guess I don't know. I'm like, are there must be like slugs here. I've just never seen one. But then again, I typically, if I can, avoid getting up before the sun always. So it's possible that me and slugs just have very different schedules. You know what I'm saying? Oh, she's still poisoned, but why? There's something going on with Nina's health. I wish Fred was here, I'd ask. GGC, if you're here and you know. Why? GGC hasn't played this specific one, so it's possible wouldn't have the answer. Why does Nina only have 26 hit points? A bomber? For safety reasons, please don't again. Yeah, I can see why. I would accidentally put my own character into the lava. Oh wow, there are giant slugs in British Columbia and Canada. They're called banana slugs because they're about the size and color of a banana. That's wild. Now here's a problem I'm seeing. Okay, hold on. Oh, but we can get back over here. Okay. Yeah, so when you come in the apartment, there's a set of stairs before it opens into the actual apartment, and from the front door to my Harry Potter cupboard, I had a snail trails. Don't know if they were somehow getting it from the outside or were from the cupboard somehow. Ooh. Okay, yeah. We don't like that, we don't like that. I'm guessing you were like, I'd rather not investigate the cupboard. Dinner is on and it's been 19 days since my last cigarette. Apparently being toxic free is good for my health. Yes. Environment and choice are a part of it, Evil. Absolutely. I'm glad. Congratulations. Congratulations on 19 days. Okay, Artemis's cap raises 2 hit chance. Oh. Yes, give that to Pippi Longstocking. That's a very big item to be giving to Pippi Longstocking. Who we might also call Missy Longstocking, am I right? Pirate's not here to appreciate that joke, but that joke was for Pirate. Who's the... Not only is she low health, but she's also taking way more damage than other characters. GG on a 2-year cigarette-free congratulations, no one. That's huge. There was one day seeing them starting to sneak up the stairs. Thankfully, nothing sick. Looked in the cupboard, but never seen anything. Dang. That's gross. Oh, Peach has learned slow. Ooh, Momo has, oh, fuck, I said her name. Pippi has learned Quake, which is a new ability. Oh shit, I can't go this way. Okay. Ah, shit. Very gross. Hopefully, first and hopefully last time dealing with them. Yeah, absolutely. I hope that for you as well. Hey! Okay. Need to do some healing. I just don't want to fight these guys. No, don't make me fight them. They're gross and they suck. Oh, okay. Well, this looks like something. Oh shit. Is this the mutant we have to fight? I should have. I kind of wish I'd saved before this. Wow, look at that! That thing is moving! Who would have believed it? That chrism energy could mutate a life form like this! If my father were here to see this, what would he say? We don't know. We don't know your dad. Too bad you never met him. It's a shame to get rid of it, but I guess we should chop it up and throw it into the magma. Just as we're going into ad break too, I know. Actually, frankly, I'm just going to take this. I'm going to go on my stream break anyway. Let's just end it here for the stream break, folks. I'm going to go get some food, get myself a lunch, refresh, rejuvenate, re-energize, prepare for the remainder of stream. I invite you to do the same thing. Check in yourself. Do you need a stretch? Do you need a break? Do you need a snack? Do you need to go pet an animal? Do you need a bathroom break? Whatever the case might be, please do that for yourself right now. People annoy you, Holly. Please tell us all about it. I'll read it when I get back from this. While I am gone, please enjoy these clips from previous streams where I was a success, a failure, or at the very least, I hope, entertaining. I'll be back very shortly, folks.
Hey guys, these crates are ruined, but I swear the sperm and eggs are fine. If you put sperm out in the time fall, would it become a baby? Don't answer that. If you put a sperm into an egg and you left it out in the time fall, would it become a baby?
My butt?
Nope, that doesn't come out of the butt. You can't trick me. That's not where the babies come from.
Why are you so freaking tired, you stupid... Ah! You stupid writer. Have more energy. Okay, I'm gonna grab this. Grab the gummy turbines. No! Okay, I got it. We're fine. Fine, we're not gonna die. 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 Oh god. Oh god. No! No! Why is everything bad? No! Oh, I just touched it! I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Ah! Why is this part so hard? Catherine, I had some ice cream. Eating sweets makes me so happy. Are you tired, Vincent? I hope that when I play the piano, I can make everyone as happy as I am when I'm eating sweets. This is... Nothing to see here. Everything is going according to plan. And that's how you do it. That's how you mountain climb.
Flawless victory.
Sam. It's Die Hard Man here.
Yes.
Looks like you've done the pre-children shuffle before reaching Port Knot City. Make sure to deposit any and all ejaculate into the Chiral terminal so we can print cum grenades to defeat the mountain ghosts.
That's actually part of the game. That's not even a bit. That just is the game. And I believe you misspoke there, Die Hardman. Make sure to deposit any and all heavy loads, which does get said a lot in this game. I'll just try to get Cal to buy on PlayStation or encourage him to get a new PC faster. I'm both. Oh! Damn, that was fucking mean. I actually, holy shit. Wow. Damn, that got me good.
Holy shit! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh fuck! Where?
Oh, ow! Ow!
Oh Jesus! Get out of here! Owie!
Alan! Oh shit! Oh shit! I got killed by a wheelbarrow!
This is the final area for tonight.
All right.
Observe the traps created by the enemy and stay calm.
Observe the traps created by the enemy.
All right, let's just climb this thing and get it over with.
What the?
There is no way.
Oh god, is it the baby again? Oh!
I'm not doing that. Definitely not.
What the fuck?
Child with chainsaw has appeared.
Child with chainsaw has appeared? What the fuck?
Knows what it means for the suits upstairs. That's got me pissed. But you know what's getting me even more pissed? I have to stay on Sebastopol to oversee the synthetic shut.
That actually was the scariest thing that's happened in the entire game. Because we're children at heart. Now, why would you think on a channel where I someone play the sound alert? What can I say, Tay? I'm a stealth god in a world of peasants and mortals.
No, we already, okay. Register secret about difficulty. Oh, this is the first one she sent. I'm scrolling back. I didn't realize how long this was going on. It's been 5 days. It's been 5 intense days, Adam. All right, here's the first image.
Shit. Can't look at this in public. Need to check this out somewhere where no one can see.
I will not abandon my van. When someone asks me who's your favorite A-Team member, my answer is Van. Uh-oh. Does that actually say funny shinny night party? Did they have shiny spelt wrong? Because shiny only has one N. So this says Lakeside Amusement Park. Come on, funny shinny night party. More shins than you'd expect. There's a plethora of shins. There's a shin surplus at the funny shinny night party in Lakeside Amusement Park. To be fair, given all of the leg enemies in this game, I have been dealing with a large number of shins, so if the game makes me go to this amusement park, that will be consistent. Listen, you have to have a healthy self-awareness, Mez. You can't go through life unaware of these things. If you are, they're just going to sneak up on you, and then you won't be prepared to deal with them. So it's the sounds, right? Like it's the sounds that the game makes that get me more than anything, right? Like that wasn't even an enemy. That was just the sound of the window closing behind me. All right. The question is, can I aim at this Magnezone? Because it's a situation where the Pokeball is going to fly slightly higher in the arc, and I gotta lead it a little bit. Oh my god, this Magnezone is so fast, though. You must be able to throw Pokeballs from the back of flying Pokemon. Am I purposely ignoring the whisk? No, yes, I am. I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get it. Just not yet. Oh! Oh my god, if this catches it.
You are watching a master at work.
Holy shit, that was awesome. With my penis. I'm assuming I can shoot through this. Okay, so... we don't need to talk about that, okay? Mistakes were obviously made. Find Ball's human consultation control room. Let's go through the right hemisphere. Let's go through the left hemisphere. Oh, there's fucking gas. Shit! This once again re-ups my opinion that Ross has full-on patrons of the arts supporting him. Listen, that, I mean, is what I'm doing on Twitch considered, should it be considered art? Yes. Is it art? Yes. Do I think that I should be receiving patronage of the arts? Yes. That's peak. Oh, shit. We got ladies on the first floor now. Ladies in the club on the first floor now. Oh, multiple ladies in the club. Oh, shit. Penis. Ladies in the club with my penis on the floor. Oh, shit. This is America. Ladies in the club with my penis on the floor. This is America. Bro, this is crazy that you can't see me. Okay, he can see me. Man, that thing looked angry. Ah, shit, there's a... Ah, shit! Fuck! No! Stop it! Oh, no! Everything in this is gonna explode! Jesus! No! What's happening? Alright, I'm just gonna step out of this vehicle. Incredible. God dang it, Eve. Really in that last 3-star fishy.
I went to a lot of trouble to secure this place.
Do a better job.
Uh-oh. No, stop. No, stop walking! I couldn't possibly have been pushing the thumbstick in a different direction. Norman Reedus fucking jumped out in front of that bus, okay? Norman Reedus jumped out in front of that bus. Hey guys, I'm just gonna go down low here where you can definitely reach through the bars and grab me, but you won't. Oh, okay, so they will. It's fine. Spoke too soon? If your friends won't help you wash your butt, you have bad friends. I think that that's a solid way to measure just how close you are to a friend, is to ask that friend if they would wash your butt. And if they say, and I think that there's 3 possible answers. There's the just, yeah, sure, dude. Which means that that's a great friend. That's a solid friend. That's a ride or die friend. There's, ew, no, which means that's not your friend. And then there's, oh, finally, I've been waiting for you to ask. In which case, maybe you should reevaluate things with that friend. Maybe they want to be more than friends. I'm just saying, you can learn a lot about a person by asking them, as you've so rightly pointed out, like no one ever was, if they can wash your butt.
What is the best way presently, as in like today, what is the best way and easiest way to play?
With my penis.
Fuck. The craziest part of that is that immediately after doing that, Oolong also redeemed Raffle.
I will say this, one thing I really like about the way that Remedy like writes their characters for their games is that the characters in Remedy games are always just like regular people. Like, not in the sense that they're not like doing extraordinary things, because obviously they are, but they're just regular people in that they're not like, oh, I'm a ex-military special forces sniper who's gotten pulled into this world of darkness and I'm so good at fighting and shooting guns and stuff. Like, Alan Wake is a writer. The main character in Control, I'm blanking on her name right now, which really sucks, is just like, she's just like a regular like person. Like, she's not like a trained special ops agent or something. And the guy in Quantum Break is literally just like a dude who went to school. He's just like a grad school person or something who gets all of his powers. But I really like that about Remedy's games. They show like their protagonists are always like just regular people. Looks like fish in a barrel to me. Come on, come into my line of sight. Oh, you were in a meeting during all that, Dudson? Whoa! Fuck! That genuinely scared me. Holy shit, I jumped so hard. Did you see that? Remember when I called them fish in a barrel? Turns out that the barrel, turns out they could get out of the barrel. What? Alan! I hit the jump button on the edge of the platform, And Alan didn't jump. He just walked down into the little crevice. And then I died. Who built the entrance to this cabin? It's far too narrow. It's far too narrow for a grown man to jump through. I almost didn't make it a third time. Midnight Venus, secret about difficulty. The difficulty level of yesterday's stage is apparently just the beginning. If the later stages cause you trouble, you can always change the difficulty to safety. But did I literally get a fucking text message from the game being like, you can lower the difficulty? Fuck you. We never lower the difficulty. Oh wait, who saw me? Whoa! You know what the worst part is? And I think that this is honestly, guys, this is maybe the most upsetting thing about where we're at in this like mystery box of mystery boxes is that I think I get it. Like the stuff that has been explained, even though it's ridiculous, I'm like, okay, I get it. You know what I mean? And I think that upsets me because I'm just like, no, don't give the man what he wants. Don't understand it, but I do. But at least what's been explained so far, I think I do get it.
Which is why I promise up front not to murder you. No, I'll just beat...
Exclamation point, clip it, Lunar.
You can't always be vanning. I can also use these with the motorcycle, I'm pretty sure. So I clearly don't understand how those work because that is now the second time that I've done that and it hasn't actually launched me. So I don't understand how those work. That's on me. Okay. Shit. What's up with these bugs? They're a weird... Whoa! The combination of the leg monster being in the shower and the for real for the ad break coming up, that got me good. I hope that's the kind of good grunts you were talking about. Just a moment to think about what I've done. Do you think I will regret going into this room? I don't know. I have thoughts about it. Yeah, the meeting started at 11. It took me an hour and a half to get all the kinks worked out. I was panicking though when I restarted my PC for the first time. And my well, no, I had never in my life experienced more dread and. Did you guys see that? Did you see the head of the xenomorph blink into existence in the air there? Yeah, I'm hold on. I'm marking this in case it's possible for me to go back and clip.
Instead of fight or flight, Ross is pleasure or apologize. Bax, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I've never felt more seen than I do right now by that. I don't, yep, that's just true.
These genetic factors are the key to evolution.
It goes without saying, but have fun blowing shit up, brother.
Those which disadvantage organisms.
In my butt?
Factors, as they have been called. These are the seeds of advancement.
This thing looks like it belongs on Rainbow Road. Oh yeah, exactly. This does not look like it should be saving America, and yet it is. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Flawless victory.
I don't know why that happened. Those things are supposed to launch you.
Exploded me.
You can eliminate those who stand in your way.
Okay, that is my favorite line so far in the entire game. By using a Bible, you can eliminate those who stand in your way.
Head on is just asking for trouble. We can use the trash to get into its blind spot.
Right. That won't hit me, right? Oh, it exploded in my face. Don't take that out of context. If you take that out of context, I will find your home and I will burn your house down. That's so far back.
Using your head is dumb. You should always use your Hi folks. I'm back. Hope you had a good break. Okay, here's what Holly said about people who annoy her. With the needs of our business changing and recently becoming SOC 2 security compliant, we've changed a couple of our policies, and project management teams are just forgetting that they were changed and trying to approve things we can't anymore because of said policies, including someone requesting an extended vacation in the next month after they were just on one in November and December. Not that people don't deserve vacation, but everyone does, not just this one person. Welcome back. Thank you for welcoming me back, no one. That's very frustrating, Holly. That's very frustrating. Why would you request that so they had extended vacation November to December, came back to work in January and are requesting an extended vacation in February as well? Like, that's a lot of vacation all at once. I went into the chat with him and just dropped the policy in without saying anything else. Well, I mean, hey, exactly. You knew the answer before you submitted. Is there a reason? Is it because it's like, is it vacation or is it? Never mind. It doesn't matter. That's annoying. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that. Oh, those blueberries were crisp. All right, I'm pretty sure this is about to be a boss fight, folks. Against this mutant. We may die. I'm worried about it. Oh, one sec. Very quick text message. Okay. Who's there? Is this this is an onion monster. It talks? That mutant plant can talk? Mutant plant? Am I a mutant? This is all dead quiet in the game for me too. We got SOC2 type 2, so we have to keep our shit together, and people just don't want to because that's not how we did it before. Yeah, well, cavemen used to wipe their asses with leaves. You don't see me going to the woods when I need to shit. That's just so funny to me. Like, I get that, like, lots of people don't like change, obviously. Like, lots of times, like, sometimes changes are very inconvenient for individual people or for large groups of people. I totally get it. But yeah, that change has happened. That change has happened. It can't not be the case just because you don't like it. Well, some might call you that, but I think you're wonderful. It would be a shame to dispose of a specimen like you. Dispose? You mean you're going to kill me? Please, don't, please stop. Oh no, guys. Guys, I think we're the bad guys. But also, we used to be super lenient with our vacation policy as well. It was super unfair when you looked at it in smaller scales. Right, because if just to use this example that you given, I'm assuming that if they request extended vacation in February, that means, and then they got it, that would mean that other people wouldn't be allowed to take vacation in February because you couldn't afford to have both that person who's requested it and others off at the same time. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. So yeah, it's like doing that means other people can't do it. Oh, miss. Shit. It's better for changes to be incremental. You can't turn a boat the size of the Titanic on a dime and be surprised when it tips over. Yeah, it is always better to do that, but I'm guessing like that kind of like. Oh no, it just healed 250. There's no way I did anything approaching 250 points of damage. All right, let's try lowering its power. It was incremental. Dream breath. I can't tell if this is a boss fight I'm supposed to lose. Ooh, Ice Blast sounds fun. I'm just frustrated when you know why something is put in place and you know it's for good reason and people get their asses cramped about it. Yeah. If we lose SOC2 Type 2 security compliance, which we have to keep consistent over months, we lose business. Right, but they want to go on vacation in February. Did you consider that? I'm being sarcastic. Great, if they have signed off on the training and/or policies and still don't do what they're supposed to coach their asses out of the building. So we changed our vacation policy and our work overseas policy can't anymore, and it was all well laid out. Well, people are not exactly people are not very good at looking at. People struggle very hard with looking at the collective. Mutant is in pain. I'm the bad guy, guys. I don't like this. I don't see any reason to hold back when we use it. I have also looked away I know this is bad. I'm the bad guy, Mama. I don't like this. This mutant onion literally did nothing wrong, and it's being called names like mutant. Mutant isn't. I don't. Mutant is in pain. I feel bad. It feels bad. Mutant loses regeneration. Okay, so it's not going to regenerate 250 health every turn now. Come on, Pippi. Get it together. Maybe you did, I didn't see, but give the defense thing, maybe you did, but give the, I did give the, yeah, I had, I cast the defense boost on Peach. Opening turn, I cost that off. I don't know how many turns it lasts and if it tells me when it goes away. But they squishy. But it's just that she's squishy, but I could have sworn she had more health than she currently has. That's the thing. Is I could have sworn. But I won't because I'm too much of a potty mouth. Is Momo poisoned? Part of me hates that you stream while I work. I've totally lost the plot on this. Holly, let me catch you up. We are trying to rescue Tipo and Ray, who got shit. who got captured by the buff horsemen. And we went to Windia, where we met the princess when we got arrested because the horse jerks sold us. Then we got captured by them together, and they wanted to ransom Peach. And then we escaped from them, and we made our way to a tower where we met this lady, Pippi Longstocking, and she has joined us. And we're currently helping her deal with some stuff related to her father, who made reactors using a magical substance called Chrism. But basically, we're still trying to find Tipo and Ray, who were captured by and sold, or something happened to them from two really hot horsemen. On a silver lining side, if I were ever to play this myself, it'd be like a fresh experience. True! Okay, it always says the mutant is in pain whenever I hit it with a fire attack, so I think that it has a weakness to fire. I'm gonna keep using... I noticed that before, and I realized I kept doing it because I thought that's what it meant, and then I realized I should test it by using a non-fire move again, just to see. That's right, they're unicorns. Thank you for the correction, Mama. They are hot unicorn men. They're actually not horses. They very clearly have unicorn horns. I appreciate you explaining this, but you know I'm not going to remember any of it, right? Hey, what you do, it's like teaching, Holly. What people do with the information you give them, that's entirely in their hands. There's nothing I can do. You do with it what you will. The point is that I gave it to you. My body just moved on its own. I wasn't even reading what he was saying. No worries. Besides, a mutant that can talk and move around? What an amazing discovery. If only my father could see this. I have a hard time playing older games, not because I'm a graphics guy. It's probably because the quality of life stuff we've been so dependent on hasn't been invented yet. Same. No one. Same. I also struggle with older games for that exact reason. The quality of life stuff, I've grown so accustomed to so much of the contemporary quality of life stuff that it really bothers me. Very particularly no one. The one that really gets me is always controllers. Control schemes, controller feedback, controller input. It's crazy to go back and play games where input was like, you don't realize how good games feel to play today until you go back and play old ones. No, you cannot tell them about me. I have something to ask of you. If I remember anything from this game, it will be the hot unicorns. It's the most important thing. Do we really have to do this? It's such a waste. You came here to dispose of the mutant, didn't you? Well, yes, we did. But we didn't know you were alive. No, I should be destroyed. I was never meant to be. Oh shit, wait, what the fuck? I should never have been born. Please, turn the conveyor on. Nope, let's go. Nope, let's leave. Where are you going? The switch is over here. Where are you going? The switch is over here. No! All right. Well, this is the switch that goes back, so I'll press this one. Wait, no, wait! No, wait, wait! The blue one is the one that goes forward. Thank you, and farewell. Wait, you don't have to do this! I tried so hard not to do it. I promise I won't tell anyone about you. Just let me study you. The desire to know is not necessarily wrong, but remember that if you're not careful, one mistake and you'll create monsters far worse than I. Damn. Not this person, not this poor mutant's whole thing being about Pippi Longstocking's story. What? This was my issue with the original Final Fantasy VII phone. Yeah, it really messed with Holly. That one I was alright. I managed to make it through in that one, but the quality of life stuff is really rough. It's the cute little onion. It looks like he's angry about something. Well, we did just probably kill his mom. Oh, wait, Ross! The mutant entrusted this baby to us. I think I understand. He left you to us as a reminder never to make another like him. Yeah, I don't think so. Pew, pew, pew. He seems sad. He can't talk. He can't talk anymore. Looks that way. But I get it. Fuck, I said it because it was in the line of dialogue. No! Sucker? How dare you? Vertic controls for 15 minutes. I do not want. Why don't we call him Pico? Uh-oh, my cat's gonna get real confused. Why don't we call him Pico? I mean, he does look like an onion, right? Is it actually supposed to be Pecco? Pecco joined the party. Please choose 3 party members. And I cannot swap myself out. I mean, that's rough. Okay. Pecco's level 1? Okay, well, but he's cool though. Oh. We found magic shard. I believe that increases our. That's gonna be like life shard. Well, I want to see what he can do. I assume I can swap at any time. Or maybe I can only swap at camp? No, here we go, ally. Okay, I can't change right now. He's a little bouncy guy. He's just a little guy. don't want to fight these. I want to learn how how Pecco works, but I don't want to figure it out here. It's so interesting to me that, like, because there's a limit on how many characters a person's name can be, every companion that you get in this game has to have a name that is maximum 5 letters. Now, Pecco, any abilities? No, Pecco can't do shit. But he is glowing. That's a lot of... That's a... Okay, Pecco is extremely weak. But he transforms into a buff man. Well, at least he transforms into a buff onion man. A lot of damage, Jesus. But he really... He's really, he's level 1 for sure. But I assume it's like all these kinds of games where, like, he's level 1, and if I want to get him to level up, he has to be in combat. Otherwise, he won't gain experience points. And if he dies during combat, which he's likely to do because he's level 1, ooh, nice dodge, Pippi Longstocking.
Like _no_1_ever_was has a question for you. Is there a game that you think would have done better as a book or movie?
Absolutely yes, no one. Heaven's Vault. It's a science fiction video game where you play as the one and only archaeologist in a, like, asteroid belt nebula of different, like, nations and societies and cultures and stuff that are all connected by waterways that you can travel on, like, your boat. And it's like a narrative adventure game, and I think it would have been better as a book or a movie. It, like, is trying to do this thing basically where it's like trying to basically, in response to games like Tomb Raider and Indiana Jones, it's a video game that tries to show, like, quote unquote real archaeology in video game and get you to, like, do archaeological practices in a video game. So you, like, make efforts to be, like, doing archaeological stuff. I think it would have been much better as a movie. I half expected you to say Death Stranding. I mean, that too. I think maybe Death Stranding would have been better as a TV show. Death Stranding already is a movie. Pippi, so good to see you again. Did you take care of our little problem? Yeah. But I wouldn't call it little. How can we ever thank you, Pippi? Don't worry about it. See you later, Pallet. Well, wait, Pippi. Where are you going? Huh? The road is still blocked. Why don't you stay here with us for a while? But we have to get to Windia. Windia? No problem. Leave it to me. I'll get you there. Please,
Like
don't worry. I have a plan.
_1_ever_was has a question for you. And the second part of the question. What movie or book do you think would have done better as a game?
The Maze Runner. I think that The Maze Runner would have done better as a video game. Either the book or the movie. Thank you, no one. I had that ready to go. All right, then. We'll have everything ready tomorrow, so why don't you rest here at the inn tonight? Hard agree? Thank you. Thanks for helping out. Why don't you rest? The room's on us. You can get behind that too? Yeah. I think it just would have, I think it has a formula for, I think it's like very video gamey. This cart is headed for Windia. If you hide inside, you should be able to get by unnoticed. Why is he telling us to rest? He's not about to fuck us over too now. No, okay, looks like, no, Mama, I love that. I love that you think that because we did get told to take a rest once and got fucked. And now I'm suspicious every time. Won't they check the goods on the cart? Don't worry. Just make sure you hide really well. All right then, let's try it. It's our best bet. Mama. That's sussy Bacchus. I'm gonna choke on a fucking blueberry. When games force you to rest, it raises a red flag in my brain. It's true. I was lucky that the people Balio and Sunder are after turned out to be Pippi and her. Fuck! Those two will take care of them for me, and no one needs ever learn about the mutant plant. You asshole! Everyone in this game sucks. Hold it! What's that? This is a shipment from the plant to India. Shipment, huh? Okay, I'll take it from here. Now scram! Don't worry, I'll take good care of it. These unicorn assholes? Ooh! God damn it! God damn it! And now we're just back here? You're in for it now, you little squirt! You won't be getting away this time! Stupid kids! I've had it up to here with them! The contest of champions. Ooh. So, kids, sorry I got distracted by texting my wife. I hope this has shown you how the world works. In the end, it's people like us who get what they want, right, bro? The strong get what they want, and the weak can't do anything about it. Just like in the contest of champions. So, if we enter the contest and win, we'll be strong too, and we can get what we want to be set free. What? You want to enter the contest? We've been nice to you so far, cause you're worth a lot of money to us, but there's a limit to how far we can get pushed. Just give up and stop struggling. We're gonna take care of everyone else, but don't worry, princess. We won't touch you. No way! Let us all go. I won't let you hurt anyone. Let us enter the contest. Yes, Jake, we now have, is it Peko or Pico? Because I want to say Pico. Uh-oh, they're all getting uppity, bro. We should get rid of them now. Wait a minute, Sunda. It might not be a bad idea after all. Pico sounds better, like Pico de Gallo. Ooh, okay, Jake, that's great, because that's the name of one of my cats is named Pico. But if they enter, there ain't no one who'll think they can win, huh? Wait a sec. Exactly, bro. No one will bet on them, which means that if they do win, we'll make that much more money. All right, princess, we'll let you enter. I'll even let you loose until the contest starts. You can train or buy weapons or whatever you want, but don't even think about running away. We've got the road guarded tight, and we'll keep one of you here as a hostage. Boy, you sure are clever, bro. I never would have thought of that. Okay, so we have Ross and the princess enter the contest. Who stays behind as a hostage? It's gonna have to be Pico. He's just a lower, he's level 2. Whereas Momo is level like 14. I guess I gotta make them keep Pico as a hostage. All right, Ross. We're counting on you to put up a good fight for us. After all, you gave us enough trouble. If you lose, it's the end for you. And if you won't get away from us again, got it? Well, I'm actually the manager here, but Bali once took over and they have me working the ticket lines. Would you like a pamphlet? No. I'm sorry, but there are no tickets on sale today. Reserved seating only. Let's see, the winners of the first match will be Patrio's team, Emate's team, and Kenshi's team. Ticket holders this way, please. Okay, well, no, we should probably make sure we have the best gear that we can afford. Since these guys kidnapped us, but they aren't robbing us. What, you're gonna be in the contest? What is Balio thinking? You're gonna be in the contest, you're kidding, right?
For real?
All right, that's an ad break. The music here is dope, though. Banger music, banger music. All right, we gotta figure out where I can buy new items. What do you want for dinner? Zion, I don't dream big enough. Zion, I fear I do not dream big enough for your dinner needs. What if you did something? Hold on. What if I just give you a single? What can you make around potatoes? Got any potato-based recipes? Baked potato, like a loaded baked potato. You know what I mean? She's humming. She's humming. What are latkes? All right, we're back from the outbreak. Fried potato pancakes? Oh, okay. But I might be onto something? Hell yeah. You shred the potato. Oh yeah, my dad learned how to make something like that in Switzerland years ago. We always called it rosti, because that's what it was called when he learned how to make it. I guess that's what they call it in Switzerland. But you can't have bacon. You could use black beans instead as a kind of like protein element. I'm just trying to give you options, design. Oh, hang on. Actually, can I save? I don't want to rest here if I want to save. No. Okay, not happening. Got it. Is Ollie flashing as a raider still from Evil the Chaos Mama's raid earlier? The change to the chat lighter her name up in this weird green color. Oh. It's possible, Alex, that you're seeing like a rollout of it. You know how sometimes Twitch will roll out new features to only some people? You can load the potatoes with something that have a protein outside of the potatoes that you can eat, like a nice roasted chicken breast or something. I'm still showing up as a raider to myself. Oh. I bet Value is gonna make a lot of money off of this. Gar's gonna win this year again for sure. Oh, here's the merchant tent. Here we go. Weapons? Scramasax. What? I don't know what that is, but I'm buying it. Magician's Rod, big jump. Rippers. Oh wait, Rippers might be something for Pico. Your ass. Oh shit, oh fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Hold on. Okay, real quick. That was actually a pretty big mistake, and I regretted it immediately. I'm just reloading the game. Hold on. I've never seen anyone as Raider, so I don't watch through mod view. I think I'll make a grilled cheese. Grilled cheese is a great sign. But if you added bacon, you're right, I cry. Now we're talking about a melt. Genuinely curious and feel free to not answer a why no bacon sign. Oh, I thought it was mod view thing. I never see anyone as Raider unless it's one of the settings you can turn on and off. Mama, no. Mama, yes. I'm in a cut, so no beef, pork, fast food, or sweets for the entire month, trying to consistently stay under 200 pounds. Gotta make sacrifices for the health. Thank goodness we just saved. Because I completely forgot about that character we met at the coffee shop who won't let us become their apprentice unless we have 15 weapons, and then I just sold a bunch of our weapons. Like a fool. So, I cannot sell those weapons, I need to hold on to them. Okay, I read that as cult. LOL, I'm in a cult, so no beef, pork, fast food, or sweets for the entire month. Just lean meats, fruits, vegetables, and the whole grains. Oops. And we're gonna use the last of our money. If you're looking for an item, we got it. I need more healing herbs, yes. Vitamins, antidotes. What does a vitamin do? Restores 100 HP. Dynamite, weatherbane, taser, ammonia. We already got some of those. What does this last guy sell? Special sale for the contest. Cheap at twice the price. Okay. Cheap at twice the price. Hilarious. What about your other? I no longer have access to my other duder. He is being held as a hostage. Alright, cures blindness. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna buy anything else. I think we're good. I think we're stocked up, so let's go save in the intent. That is my intent. Yow! Why do all of our friends keep getting kidnapped? I don't know, Holly. Downsy Dude's a Hassa, we lost him back. Fuck the hot unicorns. The hot unicorns are jerks. And yes, they took him hostage. Okay, I don't know if I need to rest or if I just need to go back and talk to them to trigger the contest of champions. What, you want to change hostages? Can't you make up your mind? Who do you want to leave as a hostage? Oh, nobody. No, I don't want to. Are you happy now? No. Well, you want to change hostages? Can't you make up your mind? Who stays as hostage then? Are you happy now? Do I have to talk to Balio? Show us what you're made of, little dragon. Okay, no, I do have to go sleep in the inn. That's very nice of them to let you switch out the hostage. Yeah, they just do. Well, they're like, three of you have to compete in the tournament of in the contest of champions, and it's your choice who those three are. So you can swap hostages as long as we have one hostage anytime. Oh, hey, the hot bunny girlies, like you get in Dragon Quest. Yes. Good morning, save. Yes. Bonsoir, Sfa, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to the stream. Never been here before. My name is TrulyRawesome. You can see we're playing some Breath of Fire 3. This is my first ever playthrough of Breath of Fire 3. Oh, hey, it's that drunk horse from earlier. Okay, so I let a couple kids run away. So what, huh? I hear the champ Gar comes here a lot. Oh, Gar is that big demon-y dude we saw before. Yikes. He's gonna be the final boss of this, I bet. So I guess I just enter? Maybe I'll take a chance and bet on that Ross fella. Gar's the top seed again this year, Natch. Death Mask versus Kenichi? I don't know. Maybe I'll bet on a different match. I heard this year there's some kids entering the contest. I can't believe it. The contest should be for men only. Man versus man. Skill versus skill. That's what it's about. They wouldn't let just any kids enter. There's gotta be something behind it. There's no way a bunch of kids will win. I'm putting 1,000 zenny on Patrio. Ross, your first fight is in the Hall of Fire versus the Patrio team. Good luck. Is this the Hall of Fire? Oh my! I only started working here a little while ago, but if you ask me, it's a real man's job. Yes, sir, a real man's job. We are called Dadodai. It's our job to hold people up in the Hall of Fire. You're going in there? Well then, wish us both luck, yeah? Am I okay in the lava like that? Sure, you bet. I'm used to it. No worries. I don't know. I like holding people up in the lava like that. Do you think that's weird? These are like the pit crew from Drag Race. Our first match is just some kids. An easy win. We won't waste any energy before we fight Gar. You're just kids. You'd better quit while you still can. You kids are really something fighting all those tough guys. You found Ealing Herb. Did Tony Hawk Pro Skater steal a sample of this song as a sound effect for completing a trick? The one to watch out for this year is Gar. Okay, well... This is our dressing room, which has 1 coin. You're Ross's team, right? Do you know the rules for the Hall of Fire? No. Yes, single team members fight in a knockout tournament. The order you fight is the same as your battle order. You win by either defeating all 3 members of the opposite team or by knocking down the other team's platform. The Dodai holding up the platforms have a set number of HP. One strategy is to concentrate all your attacks on the Dodai. Are you ready? No. You're Ross's team, right? Do you know the rules of the Hall of Fire? Yes. Are you ready? Yes. Understood. All right, then I'm off. This should be fine, right? Okay, Ross, go get him! Woo! It's Ross's turn. For the people! I am a child! Oh shit, she's cool as hell. Can she join our team? Ladies and gentlemen, in this round, Claw versus Ross. Take your places, please. Well, I'm shaking in my booties. Okay. I think I am just going to attack the platform. Oh, she's also attacking the platform. Sorry about that, I'm getting distracted. I mean, it's not looking good. She's doing so much more damage per hit. Maybe I should switch to attacking her. I may regret this strategy. I may have done the wrong strategy. If she keeps attacking him. Oh, I'm never gonna go do it faster than she's doing it, so I'm gonna attack her. Did the Tony Hawk land? Comment land or did it crash? Sadly, and I have played Tony Hawk Pro Skater, but only as a rental from Blockbuster. I'm not familiar enough with the sounds to know if you're right, no one. So it landed for me. I don't know if anybody else. It landed in that I was like, maybe? Wait, can I heal? Okay, can't heal your Dodai. May the Sims energy protect me. This girl's so cool though. Oh, you missed. Hey, doing so much damage. I need to use Rejuvenate. I've got enough health now that using just the base heal isn't giving me enough back. Okay, one down. You defeated a powerful enemy. Leveled up. Got 200 Zenny. All right, now we have to fight young Santa. Ladies and gentlemen, in this round, Power versus Ross. Power versus Rawesome. Think your places, please. Why does everybody on this enemy team's name kind of rhyme with my name? Aw, raw, claw, raw. All right. We're gonna start things off with a Rejuvenate. This guy uses magic, so it's not gonna matter what my defense is. He protected himself. All right, well, Peach should be second, so if I don't finish him off, change into dragon form. Now, Dotson did tell me, hold on, we're going to pause the game real quick. Dotson did tell me that the dragon form is explained in the booklet that I don't have. So let's do Breath of Fire 3 Ascension Explained. One of the most important abilities in Breath of Fire 3 Ascension, otherwise known as transforming the main character into a dragon, is almost a game breaker. Ascension allows you to customize the main character into one of many different types of dragons, giving him powers above and beyond those of his regular form. You don't need to use Ascension to get through Breath of Fire 3, but it will make your journey much, much easier. Basics. Ascension is locked as an attack ability once you battle Balio and Sunder. When you choose Ascension, you'll be presented with a list of various dragon genes that the main characters acquired over the course of the journey. And you can choose up to 3 of these genes when forming a dragon. Each gene adds to the initial AP cost of the transformation and also determines how much it will cost each turn for the main character to maintain the transformation. Okay, that's important. In general, the more genes you apply to a transformation, the stronger the resulting dragon. That said, genes interact with one another in specific ways, and choosing genes poorly may result in a much weaker dragon. As you experiment with gene combinations, you'll learn which transformations work with your overall strategy and which are better left ignored. These are a few additional caveats to Ascension that should be covered. Ryu and his dragon form have separate HP bars. When the main character transforms, his dragon form will have full health, and if the dragon is reduced to 0, it will change back into his original form at his previous hit point count. This is quite handy for keeping the main character alive, as you can transform him into a dragon to offset low health. As mentioned above, the main character expends AP every turn that he is a dragon, and the cost rises with each gene you apply to the transformation. Once Ryu runs out of AP, he'll change back into a human. If you use only a single gene, most of the time anyway, the main character will transform into a basic whelp. This does not make him useless by any stretch of the imagination, but whelps are by and large the weakest draconic form. If an elemental gene isn't used, the whelp will be a basic green dragon with few abilities. You can turn into as many dragons as you like in a given battle. Each dragon receives an ability called Restore Form that allows the main character to revert to a human at no AP cost, and you can Ascension again on your next turn to change him into a different dragon. Main character cannot use the Examiner Items command when in dragon form, and cannot use any of his normal abilities when in dragon form, and the only exception is the Kaiser form, which we'll discuss below. I'm not going to read. Instead, the main character gains dragon abilities in which he can use depending on the genes you apply to the transformation. We'll cover those under the individual genes. I'm not going to look at the individual genes. Honestly, don't fuck this up. Oh no, Jake, don't say that. Yeah, the main character of this game is called Ryu, R-Y-U, but I changed him to be Ross. All right, well, let's try doing it. Let's do Ascension. We've only got 2 genes. We've got Flame and Defensive. Defense won't matter because we're going up against magic, so let's just do Flame form. Okay, that's sick as hell. Speed! Alright, Dragon Whelp. Show us your moves! Whelp Breath. Damage altered by HP. Blind, induces blindness. Flame, damage altered by HP. Flame attack versus one target. Restore form. Okay, let's blind if we can. He did not become blinded. Okay. This is very cool. This is the different dragon than what we've seen before, yes. This is very cool. And all of his abilities cost no AP because the cost is in being in the form in the first place. You are not misremembering. Okay, Flame Breath really didn't do anything. So we're just gonna keep using Flame Claw. Ooh, this might take me out of Dragon form. Yep. Okay, that's it for Dragon form. Now hold on though, can I just ascend again? Or oh, okay, and I can know. Oh, and it remembers which forms. Oh, that's sick. Oh, interesting. That was strange. You gave me just a little smack. Okay, so I can just do this over and over again. Guys, this might be busted. This might be busted as hell. If I can just like go into dragon form, turn after turn after turn, I get a brand new full bar of health. I mean, it sucks AP, but like, this is so cool. And there are all kinds of different dragons I can turn into. All right, I've only got 2 more turns in this form if he doesn't kill me. There we go. You defeated a powerful enemy. That's really cool. Oh, dang. This guy kind of looks like the captain, the pirate, the captain character from Chrono Cross.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this round, Patrio versus Ross. Take your places, please.
Oh, I'm shaking in my boots even though I can turn into a literal dragon. Sucks that there are no enemies that can, or there's no items that can restore your AP, at least not yet. Nice. Woo, that's a lucky strike. Oh, dang. We're holding on. Get one more hit in. Okay, well, I don't know why I wouldn't do this. Oh, that's unfortunate. I should have done it last turn. I hope, like me, he retains the damage he's taken between fights, like, because I did. All right, Miss Peach, you're next. Here goes. Don't worry, I've been practicing too. I'll be okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this round, Patrio versus Peach. Take your places, please.
It's just the first round of this tournament, too. Okay. His defense won't matter, so let's first off, let's make him a little bit weaker. Yeah.
Let's start.
Miss! Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
Negative.
Nice, nice, nice. I'm just gonna hope that Pippi Longstock, I can call her Momo, but we're gonna call her Pippi. I just hope that Pippi can clinch this and that he is in fact retaining damage between rounds. It would really suck if he got to go back to full health between each round. They do kind of say, Isquero! Ah! Shasa! Danny! Ibreo! Ototini! Ladies and gentlemen, in this round, Patrio versus Pippi Longstocking! You need to go back to that at some point? Mama, maybe wait till the DLC, the free DLC that's coming out comes out. That'll be perhaps that'll be a motivator to go back. Jesus Christ, are you kidding me? That sucks. I'm fucked. That's really annoying. He has, God dang it. Maybe, though it's not as much a lack of motivation right now, it's more I've played so many Metroidvanias recently, so no thanks, fuck. Yeah, you're getting just bored with games repeatedly in that genre. Totally. Totally. Good, fair point. Well, damn it. Well, damn it. Yeah, it's called like the Sea of Sorrows or something like that. And it's coming out for free for all owners of the game sometime this year, they've said. But they didn't give they just gave the year, not anything else. Yeah, we really only just got like a teaser image. We really didn't get anything else. Okay. Battle in battle order. So maybe I'll switch this around so that... Yeah, hang on. There. We'll start with Momo. No. How do I change my order? I'm just gonna go in because it said the battle order, and I've made it so that I made it so that Ross is third, so it should be, the order should be Pippi Longstocking, Princess Peach, then me. Am I sucking my thumb? Momo shaking her booties. Son of a bitch. Oh. God damn it, this sucks. If Pippi Longstocking goes down without even taking out one of them, Turn 1 blind sucks ass.
Not today, Satan. Not today.
I'm not ashamed. I'll do what I gotta do. I'm just saving the time of walking back here. This isn't like using the reverse time function on the emulation for Did not get blinded this time. Is she just gonna keep using it until she succeeds? Fuck me, dude. And then all double blows? Come on! Oof, this is rough. We're not getting any extra turns at all either. It also helped that, what? Come on! Get it together, Hippie! It also helped that in the first time I did this, she attacked the statue I was standing on. She's gonna die again. 23 damage. Okay. I don't, that really sucks. I guess let's try going in with Princess Peach first. Oh shit, excuse me. All right. If Nina, does the Dodai, do we win if we take out the Dodai? Like, or does that just end each individual round? Did I say that? I thought I said Peach, but I'd believe you if you told me I said that. Dang. I didn't make it through. I was being so strong. I was so strong in the face of adversity. Now that's the same one twice in a row. The same time 3 times in a row. That's a do a shot. All right. Let's watch her also be immune to this. Yeah, see, look. Nina's got way more health now. Okay, something was definitely going on before. Fuck me. Okay, so I can't cast any spells. See, this is why I don't like using these kinds of spells in games, because they always just do this thing where, like, enemies will just randomly be immune to them. And it's just like, oh, what an amazing waste of a turn. Oh, but she's doing big dammies with the Ice Blast on the Dodai, though, so we're gonna do this. That's triple-digit dammies. She's not gonna take my Dodai out before I take out hers. Oh, I also forgot to give Peach the magic shard I have in my inventory. So it would increase her AP. It just keeps getting bigger. The damage the number keeps going. Brrr. Negative. She says negative, like negative temperature, like cold. God, how much health do these things have? Negative. I've used half of Nina's AP and it's not dead yet. Doing over 100 damage each turn. And it's still alive. That is correct, Alex and Ivory. Those are members of RuPaul's pit crew standing in lava, holding the platforms that we're standing on. Your eyes do not deceive. Negative. Come on. Well, if this isn't one health bar for the whole fight, and I'm about to win the whole fight by taking out this Dodai, then this is an awfully high cost to take out one enemy. Oh! How much health does he have? Holy crap! I'm going to run out of AP before I take out this Dodai. I've seen you do like 800 plus damage to him and he's still standing. Yeah, nothing in this game has had more health than this. And this is the most damage. Oh! It dropped him down 1, but he's not. All that, and I took him down 1 step? Now, okay, does that mean that he's fallen to his knees because his health is getting low? Okay, that does so much less damage. Well, shit. Oof. There's no way she's gonna catch up to me. I've done so much more damage than her overall, so I think we can still kind of hope here. Fall into the lava, man. Take a dive for Team Rawesome. Take a dive for me. Ooh, nice critical hit. Come on. They better be paying him good, but now we did talk to them in the hallway earlier, Alex, and they did say in the hallway that they like doing this job. They like standing in the lava holding a platform with fighting people on top of them. So I simply have to believe them. I have to trust their wishes. Team Rawesome is blasting off again! protect the world from devastation, to unite all peoples within our nation, to denounce the oh shit, what's the next line? To denounce the evils of truth and love, to extend our reach to the stars above. Jesse, James, she's got mine down on his knees too. She's caught up to me. She's gonna fucking beat me still. Yes, I'd love to know their hit points, Mom. Please tell me. She's actually gonna catch up to me and pass me. She's gonna take mine out before hers, even though I was doing hundreds of damage. $2,000. To teach all people within our nation, to denounce the evils of fascism, to extend our reach to the stars above. Well, that sucks so much ass. That sucks so much ass. I was doing so much more damage, but she caught up and passed me to do 2,000 damage faster than I could do 2,000 damage. Now I wonder, we're gonna have to stop it there, but I am gonna make a slight adjustment because I think we'll go with that strategy again next time, but I'm curious, because now I know it does like wipe out your party. What if I give Momo, it does less damage, but if I give her the Ice Chrism, and she goes first, and she attacks it with her Ice Chrism, that will do damage, and that won't be AP dependent. And if I end up doing more damage than the other girl is doing with her double blows, I might be able to do that way. So we'll try that. On Monday next week, we will try that. But we have saved, and that is going to be it for Breath of Fire 3 for today. But we've got a plan. We hit our first kind of like real serious skill check. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Appreciate you all very, very much. I hope you had a blast. I certainly did. Let us see who it is live and who we can go raid. I think Jane. Yeah. Jane's live playing 7 Days to Die. Let's raid Jane. I got my eye on this game. I feel like it might scratch the itch of a game like Arc Raiders in some ways. I don't know. It's not like Arc Raiders. 7 Days to Die is not like Arc Raiders. I don't know how to explain what it is. I mean, but just like I want a crafting game that still gives me the like excitement in Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders, but with base building afterward is what I'm looking for. All right, ladies and gentlemen, grab the top message if you're a subscriber. Grab the bottom message if you are a follower. Spam it when we get in there. Follow Jane and Doe if you are not already following. Jane has been playing a ton of 7 Days to Die recently, which is a zombie crafting survival game. Great over there. Jane's got a great community of people, very cool folks. Please play Star Rapture. It's really good. Star Rapture, it's really good. I'll tell you. I'm gonna look at here. I'm writing it down. Writing it down to take a look at it. Star Rupture. I will be back on Saturday with some more Abiotic Factor with Holly and Jasper as we continue our playthrough of Abiotic Factor. Then I'll be back on Monday and Wednesday next week with some more Breath of Fire 3. I think we made some good progress today, although we still haven't found Tipo and Ray, but hopefully we will. But we will keep at it. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Be kind, take care of yourselves, be kind to yourself, be kind to others if they deserve it, drink plenty of water, eat plenty of food, get plenty of exercise, get lots of sleep, do the things that make you happy, and just in general, be well and take care of yourself until we get the chance to see each other once again. Bye-bye!